Okay. Hello. How are we doing, cuzzy-wuzzies? Um... I think everything's working. Okie doke. Okay. Sounds on. Everything seems to be on. Okay. So, fuck, man. Dude, I just can't catch a break. Last weekend, we had such a nice session. Like, we were back, man. We were doing the damn thing. Fucking, what, almost 9 hours, I think, we streamed for. It was huge. It was nice. I was feeling great. But then, after the stream, what happened was, I was just, doing my usual thing, managing the post-stream kind of content, publishing everything, and going through my, content, clipping shit and everything else. Just the usual stuff, everyone does that after the stream ends. Kind of just to make sure that everything goes live, you have your clips ready and everything else. While I was doing that, while I was editing and shit, power cut off. And it wasn't like a global power cut. It was literally my local socket from the pressure of gravity over time, because it like, for some reason, because I have cable management underneath my desk, but it's not like the best cable management, obviously, that this shit happened. Basically the socket, the plugs and the sockets, they were like a little bit hanging, right? Like the plug itself, the split itself, was hanging off of a rack, and gravity was like basically pulling it from the plug, right? It would pull the socket away from the plug of the power cable. And I didn't notice it because, it's been, what, months? I had zero issues, everything's working, but over time, I'm guessing it just like, it went, just was dropping and dropping and dropping more and more and more and more, and all of a sudden, maybe, like, I shook the table too much, or like I kicked it with my knee or whatever. Everything just shut down. All of a sudden, while I was like in the middle of doing my shit, the whole PC shut down. And listen, let me tell you, if you can avoid the cuts and the power shortages and power cuts and everything else, avoid them, man. Have, like, I don't know, invest into oops, I don't know what that is. I don't know why my bank is calling me on a weekend. I hate when banks do that. Like, bitch, you have 5 working days to call me. 5 fucking working days. I'm available 24/7 for 5 days. You couldn't do it? You have to fucking call me on the weekend. God damn it, dude. Also, why are you working on the weekend? You know what I mean? Fucking banks have no chill. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, and like just I don't know, invest into like your own power source, like a portable, I don't know, power supply unit that can like support, especially when you're a streamer and you're like you know, you're a content creator, or you're like whatever, the digital artist, whatever it may be. Like if you're spending time, if your work is on your computer, on your PC, and you spend a lot of time just using it for whatever, like for important shit, I guess have some sort of backup, right, for it. Because what happened was my shit shut down unexpectedly, and something, I guess in that it never happened to me before, and I've had situations where like computer would shut down, or like the power, like I would have to either accidentally hit the power switch, or I mean on the wall plug itself, or you know, a global power cut might happen. So the power cuts happened before, but it never affected the PC the way it did this time. And I've never kind of had to deal with this issue. I've never had this issue before. Basically what happened was it affected my my networking card, my network power adapter on the PC. If you don't know what it is, it's the basically like a chipset that is that is to do with everything networking on your PC. So all your internet, all your Wi-Fi, all the connections to the network, they're there because of this chip, because of this particular, it's called a network adapter, right? It's a card, it's kind of like a chip card, whatever, like a fucking it's part of your motherboard, right? This is where you have all your Ethernet slots and whatnot on the other side. So that power networking adapter, for whatever reason, got faulty. And I didn't realize that until like I spent, I don't know, maybe 10 hours trying to fix it on the like a back end of Windows, because I thought that maybe it's kind of like, it may be just a window thing or like a driver issue. I tried, when I tell you, I tried everything that I knew or could come up with, everything I've read on the internet, fucking, even like I even started like listening to, like I started asking AI about solutions, because like I just ran out of options, because I watched YouTube videos on how to solve these issues, fucking read Windows forums, I fucking, you know, a bunch of shit, and nothing helped. Like I reset my drivers, I try to do soft reset of the whole computer, I try to, you know, obviously reset everything in the whole system in the house, like the routers, the extensions, the, you know, everything to do with the modem, like everything. Nothing helped. I even bought a new Ethernet cable, because I thought maybe because of the power cut, maybe it like fried the cable. Could happen, I don't know. So I got a new cable, and I'm fucking stupid. I could have just unplugged the cable that I had and like tested it on like a laptop or something, which I have done after the fact. But I did buy a new cable. Turns out the previous cable was fine. It worked fine on the laptop when I tested it. So it wasn't a cable issue. So it wasn't a driver issue. I try to reset the drivers. I try to reset the network. I try to reinstall drivers manually by downloading them from the actual the manufacturer websites. Nothing helped. Like, I would just not. And it was the weirdest thing as well, because the Windows itself, it would show that I have the connection to the internet, like the Ethernet icon, or so for Ethernet, it would show the icon as active icon at the bottom right, like you usually do, right, when the internet is working. But it would disconnect constantly. Like, it would be active for a couple of seconds, then it would disappear, and it would show the no internet icon, which is the you know, the global kind of the globe icon with the line through it, or whatever the fuck it is, the icon for no internet, basically. And then it would go back to the Ethernet icon, and then it would go back to no internet, and it kept jumping. And so after every issue, it just kept going like that. I even obviously went through the like a command system reset. I tested it, like the plugins, like the command what's it called, command prompt thing, this thing, and I would like test it through here. And when you test because if you don't know, you can't test the internet connection through that thing by typing, I think, ping and then your IP code, and it would show that I have the system has connection to the internet. It would show me the EMS, it would show me the ping, it would show me the speed. The internet connection was there, but for some reason, when I would go on like I try to open a web page or whatever, nothing would work. Google would not work, nothing would load. None of the apps would load. I would not be able to log into anything. So games or anything like OBS, obviously streaming would not happen. But nothing was working, and after every single, and I went like through the list of fixes that could potentially fix the problem, and nothing would work. Like through command, through BIOS, through resetting the networks, through resetting the modems, resetting the PC, resetting the drivers, blah 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 blah, and just like everything I could find, I did. It took me literally, so it happened that same day, like around 11 p.m. I almost already was like almost done with whatever I was doing. I was about to go to bed, and boom, shit just shut off. And then I obviously restarted the PC, not thinking about, you know, that there's gonna be an issue. And all of a sudden, like, I couldn't access my Twitch account. Like, Twitch would just not load. Obviously, none of the websites would load. Couldn't access Steam. Couldn't do anything. There was no internet, even though there is internet. And it was the weirdest thing. It was the weirdest thing. And same happened with Wi-Fi as well. Like, it would see the networks. It would try to connect to them, but it would just go through that the signal animation where, you know, when the Wi-Fi icon just kind of like flickering when it's connecting, and it would just go through that for like a whole minute, and then it would say, oh, cannot connect, and it kept on doing that. But even Wi-Fi, and after a while as well, which is also very weird, like, because after every single step that I would have to do, like after every reset, you would need to restart the PC or the changes to take effect or whatever. And at some point I restarted my PC, and Windows completely stopped seeing the Wi-Fi card, because in that network adapter you obviously have your actual like LAN card, and then you have a Wi-Fi card. So those are two, like, because for obviously you need two different chipsets for two different network connections. And it would see the Ethernet network, but Wi-Fi, it's as if Wi-Fi card does not exist at all on my adapter. Like, it would not show in the settings, it would not show in the bottom right corner of the Windows. Like, it, like Wi-Fi completely just disappeared from Windows. And I would go to my device manager and it wouldn't even show there. It's as if I don't have that hardware at all on my PC. It just happened randomly because I went through, I think it was like I was resetting a driver, or not a driver. I think I reset the network completely, restarted it, and then Windows completely just lost access to the fucking Wi-Fi card for whatever reason. Again, I'm not an IT guy. I don't know why that happened completely. So after like doing that, it happened at 11 p.m. I think I went to bed at like 3 in the morning trying to fix the shit, and then I woke up the next day and I think I spent another like 6 hours trying to fix all of this, because obviously the last resort always with these things, and thank God like it didn't fry the motherboard completely, because I was afraid of that. Like, that was the biggest kind of concern for me. It's like, shit, nothing is working, so the last resort would be to completely reinstall the Windows, because that usually fixes these types of issues. But if that doesn't help, that means that the hardware is fucked. And I was like, oh no, if the hardware is fucked, then there's no fixing it. Like, I would have to get a complete new motherboard. I'll be right back. I think my coffee's... Yeah, and that was the biggest fear at that point, because I was like, man, if I have to, especially with the whole computer parts situation on the market right now, like, I don't fucking know how much money I would have to spend on a new motherboard, considering fucking RAM is like, I don't know, like a 32 GB RAM is fucking $300 or something crazy. And so I really did not want that to happen. Like, I was like, fuck. And also, it just, not just money, it's the whole kind of like manual reinstallation of all the parts again on the PC, right? Yo, Junior, what up? I am yapping because I had a fucking traumatic experience last week. I had a traumatic experience with my fucking networking adapter on my PC. I accidentally, well, I didn't do it. It just happened. The power socket disconnected due to gravity, okay? It wasn't me, it was gravity. We just started. No, D4 was not part of that trauma, no. I wish it was, because then I could just say, oh, D4 bad, and then move on with my life. But no, I've not done anything. I've not played since then, but exactly, you never stumble, it's always gravity. So gravity pulled the fucking power plug away from the socket, and my computer shut down unexpectedly, and that is, I'm giving you a summary, and it affected basically my fucking networking adapter fucked out. and internet just would not work. I tried everything. I spent maybe about 10 hours in total last weekend trying to fucking fix it, trying to do it on the back end, on the Windows end, on fucking BIOS end, try to reset the drivers and everything else, and nothing would work. I mean, yeah, it happened to me before. Like, PCs, like, it just happens. Sometimes it shut down, sometimes by mistake, like I would hit the switch on the power socket or whatever. Like, it happened before. It happened before, a global power outage, right? Like, it happens. But this particular time, for whatever reason, it affected my fucking networking adapter on the motherboard, right? And Windows, for whatever reason, just did not and that's the weirdest part. Like, the system itself was connected to the internet, and you could see it and you could prove it through command prompts and everything, but it just it was, something was blocking it, or like and my, after looking at everything, after doing everything I could, I just came to a realization. It's either the power, the network adapter is faulty, and I just have to reinstall the Windows completely to fix it, or it's an actual hardware issue, like the power cut just fucking fried it, and I would have to. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that was my biggest fucking fear. Like, if the if it's fried, then that means I have to get a whole new fucking motherboard, and then reinstall every single part again, like do that whole fucking manual thing again, and then reinstalling everything again, and I was like, fuck, man. Usually sudden shutdowns fixes a lot of problems, yeah, because it rolls back your Windows, I think. But yeah, and again, usually it's not a big deal, but this time, and that's what I'm saying, that's what I like started the stream with. Like, if you are a content creator or a streamer, or like you're a digital designer or whatever it is, you spend a lot of time working on your PC, get a fucking backup plan, or backup like power supply or some shit, something that can, if something like that happens, something that can back up your PC for a bit, so that you can shut it down yourself normally. Because you never know how it will affect. Like, yeah, you get lucky 10 times out of 10 times, and then on 11th time, shit like that will happen. But either way, we're back here today. That means it was not, in fact, a hardware issue. It was, and again, I don't have a proof. All I know is I actually ended up just saying fuck it and reinstalling the Windows, and that fixed it. So as soon as I reinstalled the Windows, everything started working, the internet's there, it just basically reset everything. But it's still annoying when you reinstall the Windows, because then you have to fucking reinstall every single thing on the system, and the apps, and the drivers, the PC part, you know, apps and shit, and control systems, and if you see here, I don't even, well, you can't really see it because I have a footer on the screen, but like, I don't even have all my design apps reinstalled. Like, I still don't have Keyshot or ZBrush or other stuff. All I've done was I reinstalled my Photoshop and Illustrator for now, and then Diablo and PoE 2. And that's about it. And that's kind of because it took me, so basically I reinstalled the Windows last Sunday, and it took me most of the week getting everything else on board, back on board rather, I should say, right? Downloading all the newest fucking versions of the apps, new drivers, blah blah blah, because again, I have to like come from work, or like from work I would like go gym and then come back, and then I have like an hour or two to sit down. I have to fucking put it on download, and then put it on installation. The next day I do another thing, and then the next day I do another thing. So couldn't even like test the stream. But today, hey, look at that. Chat's running smooth, I think. How is the sound, by the way? Like the mic versus the music and everything else? Because I had to redo all the settings on OBS as well, because it's just how it works. I hate OBS for that. You only noticed your my mic, so you don't hear the background music, like if I don't talk. Yeah, okay, that's what I meant. Yeah, but the voice is fine, right? It's not too loud, it's not too silent. You can like, this is what I wanted to test. Can you see me? Can you hear me whispering? Can you hear this? Can you hear this? Because we're gonna be doing ASMR from now on. Don't come. Please don't come. Not yet. You're not allowed to come. Basically, I realized that a lot of my more silent, I don't know, I don't even know what I want to call, like noises, or like my basically when I'm like muttering to myself under my nose, sometimes when I'm like just like looking at something, focus on something, or reading something, a lot of those sounds would like kind of get eaten by the noise suppressor. No, suppressor? What the fuck is a suppressor? Noise suppressor filter on the mic. And I have turned that, and then I thought to myself, why the fuck do I have a noise suppressor? Because I don't have anyone living with me. There's no other noises that are happening around me, so all that's happening is literally me talking or whatever's on the screen. So why the hell? Usually you have noise suppression so that the ambient sounds don't affect your stream. I was like, but that shit affected my own kind of my own range of voice. So like if I go too loud or if I go too soft, like whispering volume, it would get eaten up by noise suppression. So I turned that off now. I don't know if it's better or not. Like I did a couple of test videos before the stream, and it seems fine, seems all right. Like for example, you wouldn't be able to hear me whispering before, and now you can. So that's good. Now I can in fact make you come if I want to. You can also maybe, and I'm not sure about this one, but like, can you hear me sniff you? Dude, this stream is turning into some fucking cursed shit, man. And I'm here for it. I don't even mind. All right, anyway, let's get it going. So, honestly, holy shit, man, I just want to get through the campaign. I've been kind of thinking about, like, reflecting on the first stream of Lords of the Hatred, and I'm like, I feel like this is not the class. like this is not a class for me. Perhaps like the gameplay wise, I don't know if I'm enjoying it. Now let's see, because we kind of at the end of the last session we just got that the specialization power. So let's run around and see how that kind of feels with the power creep. But I can't really say that I've like enjoyed the gameplay so far. Paladin is easy mode. Yeah, Paladin seems like everyone seems to be saying that Paladin is like probably the best class right now, and possibly the most OP. But yeah, let's see. The reason I'm like, fuck, I'm like in the middle of the campaign, like I would consider re-rolling into a rogue right now, but then that means I have to fucking start from the beginning again of the campaign, and I don't want to lose that time. Or another thing is there's also a Spiritborn, and a Spiritborn has a poison specialization. And I've obviously, because I haven't played the last DLC, I have never played a Spiritborn, so maybe that would be cool to look at for me. You did 20 levels of Spiritborn. I would be interested. Yeah, I just don't want to fucking do the campaign all over again. So that's why I kind of want to speed through the campaign on this character and then see if I am interested enough still in the game to maybe re-roll the class. Wait, are you saying that campaign is fucking long and it's gonna like continue until I'm some like level 70 or some shit? There's no way. There's no way. It feels like we've already, I don't know, like 5-6 hours into the campaign. There's no shot it's like a 30-hour campaign. There's no way. There's no way. I don't think it matters what level I am. I think just like the original campaign, it kind of ended when you were like, what, 38, 40 or something? And then you moved on into the end game after that. So I'm literally like smack. If that's how it is, then I'm smack in the middle of it. Anyway, let's carry on. And that was kind of like another thing I was trying to think about. Like, is there like a power leveling? Is there like a faster leveling shenanigans? I guess not on your first character, huh? Oh, okay. Everything. Option. Don't have ray tracing on? What the fuck? it's like 1 attack per second, and that does lock you into animations. What are you talking about? Okay. Hold on, I'll read them. Don't you worry. Oh, that's right. This is where I was, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot how slow this character is. Holy shit. Only downside of Paladin is the slow attack speed. Oh, that's what you meant. I see. I'm not a Paladin fan. Never was. Not my style. So I don't give a shit about that class. All right. Man, I forgot how annoying the fucking basic and active abilities are.
Greetings.
Later levels, it's possibly even OP to go different skills. Angel form can become permanent once you unlock better crafts. Angel form gives 45% movement speed and does 500% damage per second around you passively.
And who are you?
Sounds OP shit.
We come with the Oracle's blessing.
Warlock has similar things, like it has different demon forms as well,
Then trust Adriana.
which also give you like movement speed and shit. Right now, I only have one thing that gives me movement speed, but it's like for a couple of seconds
Do you
only.
take me for a fool? I saw you slaughter her in front of all of Themis.
Enough. Forget words. Our actions will speak for us. Let us help secure the temple, then you may cast your judgment.
Ugh. You do as I say. Am I clear? Fetch me my weapon from that beast's corpse.
Also, if you haven't noticed, I have splashed out a little bit. They fucking got me, man. Blizzard got me with a goddamn shop.
You can follow orders at least. And you fight like damn hell. Very well. You will help me clear the grounds.
As you say.
Like, I have this thing, and that gives me increased movement speed, but that's it, like 5 seconds. Okay, now what? Go, bitches.
We can't get through as it is.
Okay, I mean,
We are warriors.
I feel
Battle is born in legend.
a little
To join us, scars.
tankier, I guess.
I know your creed. I meant no pity. Respect for the fallen.
Sacrifice a percent of your maximum life to instantly trigger each sigil of subversion skill cost. What does that mean? Slow enemies can now be placed at long range. Two percent of my maximum life to instantly trigger each of Sigil of Subversion's kill costs. Oh, right. So that means, what, 16% of my maximum health? But it says up to 40. I don't understand this math. What's the sigil's kill cost? Fuck it, let's just take it. It seems like it's just, what, it's giving me free trails or something? At the cost of my life? That's how I understand this. So the sigil, by itself, needs me to kill 8 enemies within its radius so that it can start casting the trails, right? And to me, killing 8 enemies is what the kill cost is. So that means I can sacrifice 16% of my maximum life to get to a point where it starts. Like I don't basically have to wait until I kill 8 enemies. Sacrifice percent life, so it costs, so the cost is 4 enemies instead. But then why does it go to up to 48%? I don't understand that. Oh, wait. Okay, there you go. They sacrifice 2% of your maximum life to instantly trigger each of sigil life. No, hold on. No, that's a modifier from this thing, right? Fuck it, you know what? Fuck it. I don't wanna... I don't wanna waste time right now. Let's just see. It kills? Good. It doesn't kill? Good. I mean, bad. I mean, yeah, there you go. It's just... Okay, so as soon as you put it down, it just sacrifices life and gives you all the trails. Gotcha. Gotcha. There you go. So, like, if I... There you go. All 3, and I sacrifice life. Yeah, so just like an immediate thing, but then... at a life cost. But also an extra way of generating shadow form. So I can do this, that gives me 4, and then I do this, it gives me more. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, it's just an instant trigger. Yeah. I guess I understood it correctly the first time I read it. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I found their weakness. What in Kethrai's name happened to these brambles? And why did you act against us when you used the goodwill of our
Watch for the servants, though. Where he meddles, they always follow.
It does make me a little squishy. 50 all res. Max life, nice. Max life. Ooh. Max life. Oh my god.
There. We've reclaimed the courtyard.
Okay, I just need to get used to like the rotation of the skills in the correct way. Okay. Life on hit, vulnerable damage, nice. Okay.
Go. We'll hold off the little ones.
What? No. We have better odds of making it out alive if we three stick together.
That may be true for you and I, but not for them.
We are three, stick together.
Fair enough. I have questions for you anyway, Horadrim. Start from the beginning. What brought you to Skovos?
Arkarat. He's not the holy man he claims to be.
Boss time. Oh my god! That was unfortunate timing for a sigil. Why can't I fucking... What? Game is bugged, Blizzard. Fix your game. Fix your game, Blizzard. I can't target anything. Fantastic. Oh my god, oh my god. Can't see shit. Dude, can it come to me, please?
You did it. The brambles are gone.
And look, those bodies slaughtered in ritual sacrifice. We saw signs of the hands of our Akarat on the path to the temple. This is what they were up to.
You say Akarat is a prime evil, but how do you know for sure his hands are the ones behind this?
This is very strange, this thing. Because it's nice that it gets triggered right away, but like 48% of my health is a lot. That's a lot of cost. It's a lot of cost, and then, but then if I don't have it, it feels like the skill will be useless on bosses, because if there's only one target, then how the fuck am I ever gonna trigger the shadow form? The trails, I mean. This gives me, you know, a way of triggering the trails right away on bosses. Okay, let me keep running with it. Let's see. Let's see. Definitely slowing the enemies, right? Let's see.
No, I can't. What I've seen reeks of foul play, but none of it is damning. The world is turning inside out. You've already been caught in the gyre. I'll not join you without solid proof.
Then don't. But throw us a rope at least. We came hoping to learn about an artifact of the temple. I've a hunch it's what drew the hand's attention to.
Yes, this ugly begs for investigation. Very well. I helped some of the archivists build a barricade when the fighting broke out. If they've survived, perhaps they can tell you what you wish to know.
Hold on, I'm just testing. Then just wanted to see if we have enough we have enough bitrate for YouTube. Seems to be fine.
Good. Barricade still standing. Open up. It's safe now.
We thought you'd all died.
Oh shit.
A group of pilgrims came.
Not just pilgrims. They call themselves the Hands of
Yes, Hans. The others.
the Violence.
Can you get us?
The curator.
But we will help.
Good luck.
I'm gonna be skipping through all these fucking little dialogues that are not important, because
You're right.
such a waste of time.
First, we need to get into those archives. Find out what Mephisto's brown noses were after.
I'll stay here. I have questions for our scholars.
Like, that's fine. That's
And
like
I
the
have
main
questions
line of
for you
dialogue. That's
too.
okay.
Find me once you're done in the archives.
Dude, I feel like I've been in this area now, just going back and forth. Literally in this small ass little hole. Going first here, then here, then here, then here, then here, then up here, then down here, then over here, then back here. Like, dog.
He was banging on the door, begging to be let in.
Okay, now what?
But they would have slaughtered us all. Come, it's this way to the archives.
Rothman, what is it you've left behind here?
Spoke to me without the help of the eye.
Interesting. So I did.
Nice statue.
This is what those bloody hands were after. Answers about Lilith's blade. Same with the text Navel had gathered for us.
Go carefully. I sense my son. A piece of him still lingers here.
This looks like Rathma's work. What's he written for us?
Power, born of hell, begets corruption.
What is this? A warning?
Doubtless you disagree with it, just as she might. Can you see anything else around here?
I can. My clever, foolish boy. He knew I would send someone.
Solve Rathmus puzzle.
A passage. How do you manage that? I don't want to know, do I? Let's head inside.
That was the puzzle? Dude, I didn't even look at these things. I just fucking pressed random shit. Wow. Wow, what a puzzle, dude.
He warns you away in one.
What a puzzle. Resident Evil what? Who? Resident Evil, They better learn from Blizzard about their puzzles, man. RE9's puzzles ain't got shit on Diablo 4, I'll tell you that much. That really got my cognitive fucking juices flowing, huh? This is why I've been playing chess since I was 8 years old, brother. So that I could do puzzles like that.
Neither did he. My son was born capricious, haunted by visions since he was a babe. He struggled so hard to make sense of them. He would accept no guidance from me.
I think I need more damage. For sure.
It is done. A bit strange. Staring
And there he is.
Hello.
Let's get those braziers. See what's what.
This place. This is where he broke the blade.
Is this another extremely difficult puzzle?
Mother, why have you come? Then she sent you here to become the child she wanted. You deserve to hear the truth.
I reckon that's a start. Well, we will have answers, though maybe not the ones we seek.
The child she wanted. You. Clearly that thing does not know you. Humor it if you must, but remember why we are here. There must be some sign of the blade.
Okay. What's going on now? What do I need to do? I can't click on anything. Hello? Hello? Wow. Amazing game, dude. Triple A. Oh.
Flame gives no heat. Takes away.
It's the heavens and hells. But for her, we will never be enough. We are pawns of her eternal conflict against her father.
Ungrateful child.
Lilith have anything to say about that?
About what you expect.
Oh my god, where are they coming from? Hello? Oh, I have to escort it. It's an escort quest. I apologize. I did not know you knew ball, game. Oh, Jesus. Well, Crystal. Okay. I see.
To wield Lilith's power is to be wielded by her. Without mercy, without restraint. The result is atrocity.
Hard to argue with
Wow, Nightbot is doing work.
And yet you came crawling back to me.
Oh shit.
This is getting us nowhere.
That's the first time ever I saw a Nightbot actually like remove someone for posting links. Wonder why.
Then I presume we'll hear this truth of his.
Here's the truth. Either you recover the blade and end my father, or you will belong to him.
Fuck! I just remembered I had a fucking taunting guy. What's he called? Tortured Wretch. Wow. Completely forgot about that guy. Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
asunder. And so I broke the blade you seek. I would not become her instrument. Will you?
Everything I've done, I did for him. To give each and every one of you a future. I will hear no more.
Nice. Oh, giant sword. Very good. Oh my god.
If you are still prepared to risk your soul for the blade, so be it. You must prove you are strong enough to wield it.
So slow. Everything is just so slow right now. Come on, bitch. Come out. Dude, I do no damage. And I'm constantly out of fucking mana. Holy shit. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Where did my healing pots go? What? I'm gonna die. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Man, I don't like it. Like, this build is fucking dog shit. I do no damage. I do fucking... I'm constantly out of pots, out of mana. What are we doing, man? I mean, I should really just probably do that. Wait. Weapon damage, fizz damage. This gives me... Nah, this just double, like, this just gives me double flat damage. I'll just take that. Take that. Fuck, dude, that's rough. That's rough. Like, I cast my shit 3-4 times and I'm out, man. Like, what are we doing, game? What are we doing? Killing enemies or demons with dread claws reduces the cost of your next dread claw. Dread claw deals 50% increased damage with its first claw strike against each enemy. One wrath every seconds. Casting Doom echoes 10% of its damage to all nearby hexed enemies. Doom against vulnerable, weakened, or slowed enemies. Simulates the effects, causing Doom to also apply those effects for 3 seconds. Maybe that's better because I'm always gonna be doing vulnerable, applying vulnerable to them through this shit, right? Through this shit. Maybe this is better. Doom is cast at range on the ground, leaving behind a mark that tethers your primary target and hexes enemies within. Let me. I just wanted. Fuck, maybe this is better. Let me try this. This flat. The 30%. So I'm casting 4 claws, right? Increased 30% damage each time for each claw. So that's 30 times 4. That's 120% increased damage. This gives me straight up 136% damage. I feel like I also need to improve this guy because he just dies immediately, especially on bosses. Makes me unstoppable. The cost is reduced. Interesting, interesting, very interesting. Yo, what up, Tobski? Going good, just tinkering with my shit, man.
How about you?
Oh my god, oh my god. Definitely way more damage now. Definitely way better. What? What the fuck is this? I didn't realize I needed to do something there. Almost died again.
What I offer
That's fucked up.
is more of a curse.
Shut up, bitch.
Gift. One fragment is enshrined in Lycander, hidden in my old abode. Another lies in Athalua, at the edge of death and tides. The last
God, here we go again.
is lost in Celestia.
There's 30 fragments. Each fragment has another 50 fragments.
I will set you on this path, but you must walk it yourself. With each step comes wisdom, and wisdom is your only true defense against our mother's influence. Lilith
You
will
skip it all?
never change. Do not let her change you.
I mean, I want to give this campaign a shot, you know, because everyone's bragging about it, about how much better it is than the previous one, so
Such a shame.
I'm literally just doing this for the campaign. I don't know if I'll continue playing D4 after the campaign. I just want to get the campaign done first and kind of like do like a lore game through, a playthrough rather. Okay, first legendary finally. Thing is, I'm still not super sold on the Warlock gameplay as well. Like, I feel like it's a little but also we're only level 28, so it will probably get better, but at the moment I feel like it's funny because it feels less fun than the D2 Warlock. I had such a good time with D2 Warlock. Such a good time. Ran campaign as a lock. Then you went back to Barbarian. Yeah, I just wanted to, because I had such a good time in D2 with Warlock. I wanted to see Warlock in D4. That's why, again, I started with the Warlock. But my favorite class, and I've played Rogue. I've played the fuck out of the Rogue in this game, like when it first came out, right? Warlock and Necromancer. Loved both of those classes, but Rogue is kind of like my fucking number one. Number fucking one is Rogue. But I just wanted to give Warlock a shot. So far, it's just, you know, 6-7, 6-7. But it's too early. It's too early to judge. But so far, it's kind of dog shit. It's kind of dog water. Maybe if I was using another specialization, it would have been more fun. But again, I'm not a big like on fire builds, so I don't really want to do a Hellfire Warlock. I want to stick to the Shadow Realm. Be right back. I need to piss. Bed. Be right back. It's like every class gets better the more aspects and such you get. I mean, yeah, I get it. I understand. I'm a little peckish. I got myself some mango cubes. Damn, so good. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it that in an end game, every single thing pops off. But for me, it's all about how does it feel to play, right? Is it fun to play? The gameplay of it. Not just how powerful it is. Evade grants movement speed. Yes, please. Oh shit, this has just straight up movement speed on it. And extra okay, this is better. That's better. Two-handed mace. What does this give me? Up to 49.5% chance for my skills to inflict vampiric curse on enemies. Enemies afflicted with vampiric curse also are vulnerable. What the fuck is a vampiric curse? I haven't played Diablo 4. If you don't know, I haven't played it since season 2. So I don't understand like about 80% of what's going on in the game right now. Vampiric curse. Enemies grant a soul on death up to 8 stacks. Casting a defensive, macabre, or agility skill unleashes all souls. What the fuck? What's a macabre skill? I don't have any of that. None of these are agility, macabre, or defensive. That's fucking useless. Interesting, interesting. Okay, anyway.
Enshrined in Lycander, hidden in his old abode. Who knows where that could be? Our new friends upstairs might know where to look.
God, I love mangoes. Holy shit. Ooh. Summon a terror from the depth that deals shit tons of damage, and spews a voracious swarm that deals even more damage or bite. Apocalypse. Metamorphosis. Transform into a demon and gain demon, all archfiend demon form skill variants. An ultimate Archfiend basic attack that deals damage and generates dominance. Cast again while active to cancel. What the fuck, dude? I mean, I don't even have space anymore. Like, I'm already full. Do I get rid of the sigil in that case? You know what? I'm just gonna invest into more damage for now. Do that. Let's just max out the main skill. I feel like that's a good idea. Get it to 10. At least. Okay.
Go with Ascara, sisters. Oh, good. You haven't run off yet. And what exactly is that?
Information. A pathway to stopping Akarat for good. And it starts in Lycander. Do you know of any place where the firstborn known as Rasma made his home?
The old stories say he loved these woods. There is an area not far, untouched for centuries. Odd statues guard the woods. You walk for hours and end up back where you began. We can begin our search there.
We?
You didn't think I just let you go, did you? You seem well-meaning for a proven criminal. That makes you the most dangerous kind of person to trust. I will see for myself where your path leads.
Then let's move quickly.
Okay.
Tell me, how do you plan to kill Akarat?
An ancient blade. Older than the first one.
And you need this because, if you are to be believed, Akarat is actually... Is that right?
If you... we wouldn't be having this conversation now. There's someone... Watch fire.
Oh, damn. All of a sudden doing so much more damage. Okay. Wait, why does this thing... Why am I summoning a fiend all of a sudden? There. What happened? Is that... Is that to do with this? Interesting. Maybe. Maybe that's the trigger, right? Releasing the soul? Maybe that's what it is? But what I don't understand is that it's not a defensive agility or a macabre skill. Why is it triggering it? Or mobility skills are considered agility skills? Again, like, it's just... If that's the case, it's unclear. Hmm.
One of Rothman's statues. With any luck, that means we're on the right path.
Okay.
He said you'd be here.
Drop your weapon. You address a captain of the Queen's Guard.
My chosen have no need.
Oh
of
shit.
life.
That voice.
Hello, dude.
Mephisto.
Their value lies in blood. Fools. Are you so eager for the knife? Let them.
Straight from hell.
Done so well today. Was that
Oh yeah, I got a bunch of new charms as well, right? Or talismans, rather. What the fuck is this? 47 poison res. Attack speed, movement speed for 2 piece set bonuses. Interesting. Ooh. Bonus skill experience. Lucky hits. Fire res. Up to 40% chance to deal 40 damage. Okay. +2 to Hellfire skills. Bonus skill experience. I'd rather have resistance for now. Whoa, runes. I've never seen runes before, man. In this game. What the hell are these? Summon a spirit wolf companion to attack enemies. What the hell? Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills. What? Link with the rune of invocation in equipment with 2 sockets to form a rune word. Only 2 rune words may be active at a time. Okay, so both of these are invocation, and this is a ritual. Gain 10% movement speed for 5 seconds. Whoa. I don't understand how this works. Is that like an extra skill that I get, or what the fuck? Or is that an automatic thing? Runes look almost useless. I mean... Yeah, but I'm trying to understand, like, is that an extra skill button, or is that a passive that just keeps triggering on its own every 5 seconds? Like, what is that? It has a cooldown on it. Get offering by equipping a top rune that generated offering by doing a certain action. So yeah, so let's say I have these two runes. They can work together, right? So this is a ritual rune and this is an invocation, right? So this gives me 100 offering. This says it requires 50 offering. Which makes sense since it says I can cast 2 mobility skills. This one requires 50 per use, which means I can cast 2 of those. What I don't understand is that is it like... No, I understand how to combine them. I've played Diablo games before. I'm trying to understand, is that just gonna give me a bonus to my mobility skill, like Nether Step, for example? Or is it gonna... What is it giving me? Like, what's the bonus is given to? Is it an extra skill? Or is it a bonus to the existing skill? Is it a passive? Is it gonna trigger this 10% movement speed every time I press the space bar? Like, what the fuck? Doing the action for its offering casts the rune automatically. Cast 2 mobility or macabre skill will give you a movement speed, I think. You combine the 2 runes. Yeah, I understand that, but like, is it an extra active skill? Oh, you're saying like if I cast Nether Step twice because it's a mobility skill, like I cast it twice and then I have 20% movement speed. Is that what it is? For 5 seconds. Okay. I think I understand now. Sorry, it's fucking... It's weird because it's a very simple mechanic, but it's so fucking confusing to understand. Just the way it's worded, you know? It's so weird. Like, compared to D4, DT2 rune words, this is so confusing for some fucking reason. That this is your resource rune and this is your spender. So it's like another generator spender on top of already being a generator spender mechanic game. I don't know about this, Chief. I don't know. Even get gear with 2 gem slots to equip runes. Runes compete with 2 gem slots and gems are strong. Exactly. Like, I feel like, again, these are the only runes I've seen so far, but like, I cannot imagine this shit being more powerful than like a flawless life gem. You know what I mean? Or like a flawless diamond. Tobbs would use the wolves. Yeah, but I don't have any. It's not a companion build. I don't have any bonuses to that shit. Like, I'd rather have movement speed. There's a rune for 10% crit chance. 2% per stack. 5 stacks. But again, it's like a... Like, it's giving me a... what's it called? Like a requirement. It's not just like, okay, in D2, you fucking put... Eth rune and what the fuck is the other one? Eth and oh god. Anyway, you put 2 runes that you need and it creates a brand new item. It's not giving you fucking skills, it's not giving you requirements to do some shit. He's just giving you an item that is stronger than what you had before, with a bunch of stats on it. And once you learn the rune words, the combination of runes, you just like, okay, I need this particular rune item because I need to fix this and this on the character. Like, this stat needs to go up, this resistance needs to go up, and I know that. And if I make an Ancient's Pledge, it'll give me like 45 to all res. That'll fix all my resistances, and it'll give me a bunch of like plus to skills or whatever. A bunch of defenses if it's on the right base. And that's great. So it's like a system that you can farm towards. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's giving me extra resource to spend and to think about. Just so I can trigger whatever the fuck. This is very weird. Like, losing 2 rune slots, I mean 2 whatever sockets, let's say for 10% crit chance, not make any sense. I would rather have shit tons of extra stats or resistances, you know what I mean? Or if it's on the weapon, I'd rather have 20% all damage multiplier than like a 10% crit chance. There's a rune giving 5 offering per 5% of max resource spent. Yeah, it's just, it sounds like word salad to me. Like, every time they do this shit, like, something per when you spend another thing. It's so fucking frustrating. It's like they're not learning anything from the feedback that people are giving them. They've learned a lot, but like certain shit is still triggering to me.
You're right. No use soaking.
The Queen needs to know.
You think she'll listen?
To you? No. To me? She has to. In the meanwhile, if what you seek can kill that thing, then you'll have my aid in finding it.
Okay. Level 30. Oh. Oh shit. We're getting close to these extra shits. Gonna start unlocking all these extra shits soon. I can possibly get behind spending resource to get 50% movement speed if your build can keep it up. But otherwise, runes are just questionable. Yeah, I think they just need to... I feel like I remember them reworking. Like, I remember when the runes first came out, they got a massive backlash. Because they were just dog shit, and everyone understood that it was dog shit. But I don't know if they've changed it since. I feel like they had done like a rework pass on it, but I'm not too sure. Because maybe they're more powerful and more interesting in the end game, but like what I got here is weird, man. Just weird. Also, I need to go get rid of my shit. Finally doing some damage, man. Oh shit, another rune. Okay. Agitator. Hey, there's a double socket armor. Should I just try it? Wait. What did we get here? Invoke the Warlock's Dark Prison skill, tethering enemies to the area. But invoke the Warlock's Dark Prison skill by doing what? Fuck it. I'll go for this. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay. Okay, so that was it, right? Let's see again. 1. His movement speed, so I guess that's it.
Frustrated by the world, yet passionate about way is blocked.
Must be some way to break through it.
Foolish child.
That only.
The creep. This when he was just a woman.
Okay. Oh, I have to go through him, right? Fuck, man. My brain.
The right path.
Not braining.
This place is a damn labyrinth. Let's look for another step. How did you come into the Queen's confidence?
You presume. When all this is over, if we can bear Skovos through this storm, ask me again. And I will answer.
Okay, the build is online at least. Now we're gaming.
Another one. We have descent.
Another one! Dude, I need to get a fucking soundboard on this bitch. I need to get DJ Khaled
We made it through.
on the soundboard ASAP. Another one! That would have been a perfect fucking timing for it.
What's this? It doesn't look like the other riddles.
Seems Rathman
Yes, it does. Why is she lying?
short of death would keep us
It looks exactly like the other ones.
a warning. How long has it lain here, lost to the world?
The magic here is more refined. He came back to the place of it.
Oh my god, is this another puzzle?
Never seen a blade hilt fashioned like that.
That she would. Let me take a look at that hill. Damn thing's older than any artifact the Vault's ever seen.
Puzzles in this game are crazy. Speak with
What
Lorath.
was that?
Nothing pleasant.
Speak
like
with
it.
lore ass.
Come quickly.
Here you are.
Another hand.
Come on, bitch. Let's fight.
take you precious time to kill me.
You two, take the hilt and go. I'll handle this one.
Are you sure?
It's smarter this way. The further we get the blade from Mephisto's servants, the better.
Okay. We're cooking now.
Give me one final gift.
What the hell is this? Is there another one? Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna burn through my healing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, the fact that they have move and an active skill on the same button fucking makes me so mad. It legit makes me mad. It's such a dog shit gameplay. Because it's meant to be a range skill, and I could have, like, if he's there, like where the portal is, let's say, I could have casted it from here, from where I'm standing. But, like, instead, I fucking click it and my character moves towards the target, like a fucking asshole. Unbelievable. Ooh, even more damage. Hello. You disable the move to target? Oh shit, you can do that? Oh my god, that'll be the best thing, if that's true. But then, what about moving itself? Like, you still move? With the left click, or what? How does that work? This is why I fucking miss WSD, man. I need WASD. I need PoE 2 back. Oh, you switched to WASD. Fuck, I should probably switch to that. I forgot that this game had Wast. Oh my god. Let's take that. In fact, let's do it right now. Gameplay. Where is it? Blazed West and twice about. What? I forgot that this game had it. Is it in controls? Am I blind? Oh my god, there it is. Keyboard movement. Keyboard only. Right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, boy. Oh my god. We're back, baby. Wait, but what's the fucking... Oh, right. Now I need to get used to healing being Q. See, this is why I need you motherfuckers in the chat. So that when I'm being dumb, y'all can check me.
There you are. What happened back there? You look a bit peaky.
Moving to your target. Where is that? Controls. Evade in movement direction. Where is moving to target? Table mouse movement. Oh. So is that it? I still don't see moving to target. Right. Oh. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh. Baby, baby.
How do you mean?
Oh no. I need Panadol ASAP.
Now we're alone. Calm yourself. I don't intend to hurt you. Not yet. I just want to talk.
Get out of my head!
Shut your bitch ass up.
What's going on?
Lorath, we're running out of time. Get to Athalua, find the blade. I can deal with this on my own. Trust me.
Are you sure? All right.
They are not well. If we leave them here...
They know what they're doing. And Mephisto's not going to give us any room to breathe. Besides, you need to tell Adriana what you saw here. Come on. Just stay safe, will you?
I have to find Lilith. Whatever's happening to me, she'll know.
Lilith, answer me. Why do I hear your father?
I'd like to offer you some advice. I've been enjoying our little game, and I want to make it last. But Lilith, she's making this too easy.
Oh, what the Man. So not used to this. This keybinds, man. I need to learn. Drink a healing potion. Poison res. 40% chance to deal poison damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maximum life. What do I have here? Damage. Yeah, no, let's do that.
As we speak, she is tearing inside. That is why you can hear me now. She is killing you to get to me.
Oh my god. I keep pressing E for movement.
You know I speak the truth. She's the daughter.
You know what? I can customize it, right?
She
Hold on.
will burn a continent for a chance at my throat. What is one more dead?
Yeah, I need to change that. Hold on. It's just not comfortable. It's not comfortable. I can do this. I can do that. And then potion 1. And then what can be 3? I don't fucking need 3, do I?
Turn back. Forget.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? Okay. Where is it? Overlay map. Overlay. Okay, now.
It was just a matter of time.
You cannot hide from me, Father. You thought you would strike when I was weak, win the war before it was fought. In your arrogance, you have left an opening.
You, lead. I do not require your presence.
Lilith, explain yourself.
You should not be here.
But mommy.
This has gone far enough. I need to know what you're doing. Now.
Fine. I am bound to my father. And through me, he is bound to you. He has wormed his way into your soul.
Of course he has.
I have been holding him at bay.
You've been doing more than that.
Yes, perhaps I have. Reach out your hand, find the thread, and pull.
This is a memory. Not yours, not mine.
All his memories, all his wretched little secrets, ours to learn. Now leave me. If I am to look inside my father's heart, I must do it alone.
Who wouldn't want to have Lilith inside of them? Just saying. Just saying.
Do not be foolish.
This is my blood, my life. I risked them by my own will, not yours.
Then we walk into the moor together.
Go, babe. Whatever you want, babe.
He knows we are here.
Yes, but he cannot stop us. He cherishes these memories, seals them away, to be sipped as his cravings demand. Rip him open.
What's this?
Travancore was one of his great victories.
Travancore!
Also his greatest failure.
D2 reference. Go.
He puppeted the body of a holy man. The Zakharum Church did his bidding without question.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello? What's going on? Oh.
But my father made one mistake. He did not hide his nature. And eventually, the church devoured itself. What he failed to do in Travancore, he tries again in Skovos. For all his schemes, my father is a simple creature. He wants to humiliate me, to make my children his. And he has already won their trust. The question is, what will he do with it? Come, we must press on. His grip on your soul tightens, but the deeper he sinks his fangs, the more shall be revealed to us. I have seen this place before. This is where it began. Where I began.
I just thought of a horrible, horrible thing. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm so ashamed that that was the fucking first, and it came to my mind like this. The first thing that came to my mind when I saw this is that that is her pussy lips. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you know what you're watching? You know who you're watching? You know what we're doing here. So, it's your fault. It's your fault for being here or for watching this. This can't be on me. Okay, where is the worm thing? Oh, that is the specialization skill. That's right. Okay, in that case, let's just do this. Dude, I can't look at it without thinking that anymore. Just big ass stretched pussy lips, dude. God damn it. God damn it, chat. Stop. Stop it. Stop it.
Cut free the weight of mercy.
So crass.
Bind her heart in hatred.
Oh, here we fucking go.
My first breaths.
Okay, calm down. Calm down, Junior. Clear the path forward. But what is forward? This? Oh my god. What am I pressing here? What am I pressing here? Reliquaries.
Something my father valued greatly.
If the story allowed for it, it would have helped Lilith. Oh my god.
This was too much to hope for.
Oh my god. Behave.
Release me! The heavens will come.
Dear Inarius.
Inarius!
This dungeon. He was kept here for centuries.
Leave me, please.
Didn't he die? Didn't you kill him, Mummy?
Inarius was a short-sighted fool. Why would Mephisto choose to remember him?
A fine question.
Oh, it's a memory of him, okay.
Inarius was tortured here. And perhaps eventually, his frailty won out. You told him something, didn't you?
I beg of you,
What did you tell him?
no more.
Speak!
No more!
Ah, fuck's sake, dude. Why did you have to yell at him?
He shall wear your face no more. I sent you to the void, and there...
Illusion.
Forgive you.
Chain him!
Oh. God damn it. Why is that shit silencing me?
Was it the fear you felt in your son's shadow? Was it the shame of what you created?
Oh my god. Can he stop teleporting, please?
Ariel, Raphael, Tyrael, I beg of you, aid me.
Silence him! Now!
What are we doing? What are we doing? That's fucked up. That's fucked. Yo, what are these things and why are they doing so much damage to me? Hey, yo. I hate this fight so much. This is fucking garbage. This fucking garbage fight. What am I supposed to do when he keeps teleporting around like a dog fucking shitter? Oh my god. Ah! I was right on the edge of that. Come on.
How did he break you? Was it the fear you felt in your son's shadow? Was it
Oh my god, I swear to fucking god.
weakness is his nature, and it always makes itself known?
I beg of you, aid me.
Is there a way I can get rid of these things? They're doing so much damage. Ah! Oh fuck, they keep coming, huh? Dude, it's just a waste of healing potions, this fight. What am I supposed to do with those things? I swear there's a gimmick. I swear to God there's a gimmick. There's a way of removing them. I swear there is. There's gotta be. Otherwise, this is bullshit.
I am no illusion.
the fear you felt in your son's shadow? Or was it the shame of what you created?
Oh my god.
It always makes itself known.
Raphael! Tyrael! I beg of you, aid me!
Silence him! Now!
Waiting for that shit to regen. Okay. Damn it. Huh? Holy shit balls, man.
Was it the city you buried at the bottom of the sea? Was it the curse?
Dude, I keep pressing R. I keep pressing R. Where's the cursor? Why the fuck did he go there? Bitch. Jesus Christ, dude. Ah.
What did you tell him? Answer me.
I told him how it began.
The actual fight is easy. It's just those little fucking white fireballs in the circles.
These pools.
Like there's literally no way of avoiding them while you're also fighting the ads. There's literally no way.
You draw your nature.
You worm. You do not even realize what you have done, do you? Our children stand at a precipice, and it is because of you. Come, we leave the fool in memory. Where he belongs.
Fans. Oh my. I don't know why, but this game has such a weird, like, just janky click system. It's a navigational system. It's weird, man. So weird.
No, no, this cannot be.
What happened?
They do this to themselves. They bathe in the pools. They unknowingly become a part of his ritual to taint the waters. And they corrupt the very thing that gives them life. All this at his mere suggestion because they are weak, stupid, and gullible. My children. This is it. This is his gift to me. He would show me that all I have made, all of it, is nothing.
Damn. That's harsh.
We must leave now.
That is harsh.
It is a strange thing to have given my children so much, and see so little returned. Have you found the blade?
Only its hilt. A friend is looking for the rest.
No, you are looking for it. I shall not trust your allies with something so important. Go.
Lilith, what we did here, it will come at a cost. You know that. You and your father are playing a game of dice, and my body is the wager. What will happen to me?
Nothing, for I shall hold him at bay. You did well today. You are the only weapon I have left, and so long as we are bound together, I shall protect you. Now go.
Despite Mephisto's ploys, we'd won a piece of Lilith's blade. The eclipse and its promised madness neared. But hells be damned. We would not face the end empty-handed.
Sick. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird, man. The navigational system in this game, like literally just the clicking system and how it works. Like, I have zero issues like that in PoE 2 or PoE 1 for that matter. Like, PoE 2 is so smooth. I never have to, like, I never get confused with what I'm pressing, how I'm pressing. You have, what's my setup in PoE 2? So you have, I have 1 and 2. As potions, I think. And then the rest is skills. QE. I feel like it's the same thing. It's like, it's QER. I have some on my mouse. The thing is, I can't even like log into because it's probably, now that I've reinstalled everything, it probably reset to defaults in PoE 2 as well. Now I'm confused because I haven't played for so long. Last time I played PoE 2 was like Christmas time. I can't even remember what the setup is in that game. Because it's also WASD. Yeah, I think I have WSD for movement, Q and E are first two skills, and then 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2 are potions. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Thing is, when you're doing WSD, button, the 4 button, or key number 4, is so uncomfortable. It would be so much better if it was R. That. Or what's R right now? What does it do? Oh, it's reliquaries. Right, so fuck the reliquaries. Fuck the reliquaries. Let's bind this. So where is it? The screen. Excuse me. Woo. I don't know. Shift R. Sure. Sure. Now I can do this. Because the fucking reliquary screen that kept popping up during the fight is because I'm pressing R all the time to cast the LOH. That's what I did. So, oh, what the fuck is this? I didn't realize I had these. Huh? I thought this is something you get like later on. There's like items or some shit. What the fuck? Unfathomable fragment. LOH also weakens enemies. LOH deals 100% increased damage and executes enemies. How come nobody told me about this? You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. That fight could have been over so much quicker. When LOH kills an enemy or when an enemy is executed, the cooldown of command LOH is reduced by 0.2 seconds. God damn. Recast skills hex enemies on hit. What? You discovered that page at level 50? It is what it is. Wait, Blasphemous Fragment, recast skills, hex enemies on hit, and increase the damage they take from your Abyss Demonology skills. So, does that mean, like, any skill that's been recast just hexes enemies? Like, if I keep spamming Dread Claws, they will just hex enemies by default, which means don't really need Doom anymore? Paladin gets straight up 80% damage as AoE damage on basic skill use and up to 80% more damage to enemies per basic skill hit. Damn. Summoning a non-soul shard Abyss Greater Demon consumes all dominance, increasing its damage. Maintaining shadow form grants you 1 dominance per 2 seconds. What the f is going here? I feel like this is the way to go. I mean, enemies deal reduced damage and basically a culling skill, a culling passive. %5 cull. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. This is basically for like a summoner shit, which we don't use really. This is interesting. Let me try this and see if it actually works. What do we do? How do we do this? Give me an enemy. Okay, give me a bigger enemy that can live longer. Give me a big ass, there you go. No. They don't in fact get next. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. That was not enough testing. What the shit? Recast skills. Hex enemies on hit. Fuck, I'm gonna have to Google this shit. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Well, that's what I'm trying to understand. Why I need to fucking Google it. What are recast skills? Or there you go. Refer to specific abilities that allow you to activate them a second time after the initial cast to alter their behavior. Huh? So, like my shadow step. Recast skills are awful. What the shit. But how do I know if it's a recast skill? Like, you know what I mean? Like, put a fucking tag on the skill in the game Actually, let me check. Maybe some of them have that. No. Interesting. What the fuck? What's this? Fallen Rush. Is also an abyss skill and now summons up to 3 fallen grunts. Damage and generate 10 wrath per hit. Recasting while all are active. Will direct them to move. Okay. Recast to command the demon to... Oh. Oh, so... So will this be a recast? Since I'm pressing the button to activate it? I guess it doesn't say recast, so it's not. Guessing it has to say it explicitly. Longer when the prison ends, all enemies will take damage, increase per enemy within. Not only recast to collapse the prison early. Infernal Breath becomes an Abyss recast skill. Ooh, there we go. And summons a larger demon for 15 seconds that executes hexed enemies. Oh shit. Recast to aim and blast enemies 3 times for whatever damage. So that's like our synergy, right? It's a recast skill and also it synergizes with hexes. Oh. Iron's Grasp. Comes an Abyss recast summon skill and summons an Abyssal Pit for 10 seconds that consumes non-elite enemies, dealing damage, knocking them down, hiding them in stealth. Recast to pull additional targets into the pit. Nice. Interesting. Ooh, this is a recast as well. Now, additionally, a recast skill and stays in place, dealing whatever damage. Recast while active to command the swarm to move to your target. Oof. End of Abaddon becomes an Abyss recast skill and now summons a demon for 30 seconds that attacks and does damage per swipe. Recast to command the demon to do a massive smash that pulls in enemies and explodes. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's possible to kind of do a recast build, but for now I think this makes sense because also I don't have the levels for some of these things. Like this, for example. This is a recast. Summon a demonic eye for 15 seconds that focuses upon enemies with a beam that makes them vulnerable and periodically blasts them, dealing damage. The cast to direct the eye's targeting. What the hell is this? Alright. I remember. I feel like I should get this, man. This max. This happens earlier than any damage that you've done is dead. Damn. Shit, man, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is a natural thing to take. Terror swarms are smaller and weaker, but grows up to 3 times as it feeds on enemies. Upon reaching maximum size, swarms split off into another smaller swarm and can have up to 3 active swarms. This seems broken as shit. This seems broken as shit. I feel like I need to drop this guy because I'm not using that at all. And just straight up take this. Terror Swarm now bites up to 2 additional times per second. Terror Swarm makes enemies vulnerable and causes them to take 20% increased damage from your Archfiend skills. Periodically pulls enemies into the center. And instantly kills 3 lesser demons every second. What the fuck? I mean, this is it, right? Huh. Okay. Oh shit, so what's the... Skill tree. No, skill assignment B. Okay, it's already here. But you know what? I will reassign that. My mouse. Yeah. Finally finished the Vessel of Hatred story. You would have been so disappointed if I was told to pay another €40 to get the rest of the story after that massive cliffhanger. Well, yeah. That's why people were fucking upset. And now, since LOH came out, or rather when LOH came out, you can get the full game, including all the DLCs, for what, like 60 bucks? Basically the price of LOH. Like, feels bad, man. I feel bad for people who paid every single time. And I'm sure it will happen again on the next one. And I'll have to pay another 60 bucks, even though it's gonna be like, okay, now you can pay 60 bucks and get all 4 DLCs if you've never played the game before. Because right now, like, I'm glad that I didn't play the Vessel of Hatred and didn't pay that extra 60 bucks back then. Kind of saved up on that. Because they could have done what they used to do with WoW, for example, all the time. Every single expansion is a separate game which you have to purchase. Does not give you anything but that expansion. I don't know how it works now in WoW, because I haven't played it in decades, but even DLCs as a bundle at the price of one is basically the only way to get new players. Yeah, exactly. That's why they're doing it. Obviously, it's obvious. But it fucking sucks for older players. They at least should do it like, okay, if you've purchased all the previous content before the new DLC, like, you pay 30 bucks, right? You pay half if your account has all the previous content. Not like a full game price every single time. But it's a weird model as well, because like what happens when they're like on their 6th DLC, right? And the price is still gonna be 60 bucks. So a new player at that point will get 6 DLCs for free. I mean 5 DLCs for free. And then a person who's been playing since day 0 have been paying 60 bucks 6 times or 5 times up until that point. So they've spent $300 versus someone who spent 60 and got everything. Doesn't make any sense. And this is why GGG are fucking goated. This is why PoE and PoE 2 are so good. Because they're being run by a company that has fucking has a moral compass. And they're not just doing it for fucking to cash the check. And they're being rewarded for it. I'm sure people spending, like people that are loyal to the franchise, like me, for example, like every time a new league comes out, I make it a point to buy cosmetics, either a supporter pack or something, and I end up like within the new league, I end up spending way more than $60 on PoE, and I'm happy to do so because I want to support them. It's about, you know, the relationship with your customers that the brand has to build, and Blizzard have always been a money-grabbing piece of shit company. Well, I guess they kind of started being that when World of Warcraft came out. Because in the 90s and like early 2000s, when, you know, when it was just Diablo, Diablo 1, StarCraft, Warcraft 1 and 2 and 3. It was none of this shit. Obviously because there was no internet really for gaming. There was no like live service models back then, so they didn't need to update the game every couple of months or whatever. So just like, okay, this is one release, and then a year or two later we're gonna give you a second like sequel to the game, and then whatever happens afterwards. But I don't know, I feel like if that model existed back then, they would still they would do it. You know what I mean? Like if they could put certain new new content behind paywalls, they would do it. It's just because the whole live service and actual updates, like that system, that business system really was born around the time they made World of Warcraft. But GGG always had a free-to-play model. And look at how that fucking worked out. Just goes to show you that if the game is good, it doesn't matter. Your loyal customers, your fan base, your gamer base will support you. That's why it feels, it kind of feels bad right now. I feel bad anyway for EHG a little bit, because whatchamacallit, Last Epoch is a very good game. It's a very good game. I just wish it had more support and it had more like smarter gameplay, you know? Like more interesting things happening. Honestly, I haven't played, obviously we haven't gotten to the end game in this yet, but let's see. so far, I think Last Epoch is still more interesting than this. In terms of the gameplay, in terms of the building aspect, it's still more interesting. I think what they need is they need to absolutely like fully rehaul the endgame system in that game and add a little bit more content to the endgame. Actually, I'm not too sure what the fuck is happening with the endgame there right now, but like just having one pinnacle boss and also that boss, not even an Uber version, is locked behind 9 other bosses. Like that's what pisses me off, and I don't like that about PoE either. By the way, PoE 1, that is, that you have to kill like this boss and this boss and this boss and this boss to get to this boss, but also you need to kill that boss to get to the other boss, and you need to kill him 4 times to get the fragments to get to the next boss. I fucking hate that. It's like artificial increase of my time spent in the game. Like, I feel like that's not a natural progression. Natural progression is D2, and I've realized that again now that I've played the DLC, the Warlock DLC, and I fucking love the fact that you have, I mean, unless you're running Ubers, but like once you finished Hell and you've gone through everything, now your character is strong enough, you just have access to all the endgame bosses. As there's not many of them, but like, you know, I can just run Andariel until my fucking eyes bleed without any restrictions. I can run Mephistos, I can run Bales, I can run Travical, I can run whatever the fuck, Duriels, like, and there's no restrictions, and I can just farm. Like, for example, I wanted to get a Shaco, and I got it at the end because I knew, like, it took me, I don't know how many attempts, like, it took me probably a week worth of farming Andariel on Hell, but eventually it dropped because I knew that it will drop, and it's just such a better, but for me anyway, this is such a more interesting and engaging way for like a solo self-found approach, because I know, okay, I just can focus on this particular part of the game, this boss or this area or whatever. I know that, like, it's just basically loot targeting, right? Like, I know that I mean, Shaco could drop from anywhere in the game, but like, for example, Andariel's Visage, I know that it's an extremely rare unique, but it can also drop from anywhere, but Andariel on Hell has a much higher chance of dropping Andariel's Visage than anywhere else in the game. So you can just keep farming her until that shit drops, and it eventually will drop. And while you're doing that, she also drops a lot of other good shit. So you're slowly building your power by also target farming a particular thing. In PoE 1, it's extremely boring and dull, I think, when you want to, like, there's target farming, like, you know what bosses are dropping and what their loot pools are, but like, for example, unless you're playing 14 hours every day, like, I don't have time to get all the Elder fragments, all the Shaper fragments, then kill Elder, then kill Shaper 2 times each, or maybe more, because it's random which fragment will drop. Like, you can drop there's 4 fragments you need to get, and you can drop a top right fragment like 3 times in a row, for example. It doesn't... There's no rhyme or reason. It's RNG. You can drop the same fragment 15 times in a row. But to kill that boss 15 times, I have to kill whatever that is. 60 other mini bosses to kill that one boss 15 times. And then you get all the fragments, and then only then you get to access, let's say, a fucking a Uber version, Uber Elder. Let's say you dropped fragments like every single time you drop the right fragment. So that's 4 mini bosses for Elder, 4 mini bosses for Shaper. So that's 8 bosses already, plus the Shaper, plus the Elder. That's 10 bosses. 2 times, and then you have to kill them again. That's 20 bosses, technically. Right? Because you have to get the fragments for them as well, again, to kill them again. Now you've killed 20 bosses to get access to a single Uber Elder. And like, I don't have... Even for normal Elder, like, I would love to go and farm normal Elder over and over and over again, for example. But you can't even do that. You have to run and kill the mini-bosses. You have to kill them 4 mini-bosses to get to Uber Elder, to normal Elder. And again, it's not like these mini-bosses will drop the right fragments every single time. And I understand, it's like, it's slowing the progression. It's making it so that your character is also developing. It gains experience while going through that process. It maybe, you know, has more of a chance of dropping something interesting during that process, obviously. But at the same time, like, I don't want to... It's like a chore. You know what I mean? It's a chore to get to the content that I want to farm. And I've always hated that. And that's why, like... I've never really killed any Ubers in PoE 1, ever. I've killed Maven 1 time only, ever, since she got introduced in the game. Because... to get to Maven, it's even worse. Like, you have to run all her quests on the map device, and then you'll get the invitation. And it's like, I don't know. So it's just so many. The last quest, and before the last quest, you have to get, like, I don't know what. Don't even remember. Like 5 quests. One starts with like 4 maps, then it's like 8 maps, then it's like maybe 12 maps, and then it's like 15 maps, and then you get an invitation, right? And it's annoying. And then it's not an easy fight, especially if you don't have practice in that fight. So a lot of people will go through all of that shit, get to her fight, and then fail it. Because it's a difficult fight. There's a lot of one-shot mechanics. There's a memory game. And then they fucking failed it 6 times, and then boom, they have to fucking do all this shit over again. And you can argue that there's a... but again, this is only from... like a solo self-found perspective, right? Obviously there's trade, and you can buy all those fragments, and you can just save all this time for yourself, and just, you know, buy a bunch of fragments and run all these bosses if you want to. as an option, and that's why I personally play Trade League in PoE. For that reason, because if I want to run bosses, in the end, I can just speed the process up by trading. But if you're solo self-found, you have to spend so much fucking time getting to these end game milestones, and I don't know, kind of sucks. That's why I was really enjoying D2, like for that brief period, however many however many hours we've done. Where is it? Open. D2, 68 hours. There you go. 68 hours. Not a lot of hours, but it was really, it's like 68 hours within maybe a month of playing. So it was very solid, like very tight 68 hours. Enjoyed the shit out of it, right? Because it was a new character, new class, fantastic, you know, skills on Warlock in that game, all fun. So going through like the difficulties was fun, figuring it out was fun, and then you get to the end game and farming and Dariel farming, whatchamacallit, the Den of Evil farming, what's the other? What the fuck is the other area? Travancore, what's the other good area for farming? An Act 1 as well. God damn it. Oh yeah, the tower, you know what I mean? Like if you want runes, you go to the tower and you farm Countess. Like it's just, and you don't need anything before that. Like you can just go to the tower, you can go to the Den of Evil, you can go to, I wanted to say Atziri. You can go to Andariel, you can go to Travancore, like nothing is stopping you. It's gonna be difficult, like clearing it out if you're, you know, if you build a shit. And if you run into certain elites that are like immune to damage or whatever, like you have to figure shit out. You might have to reset, you might have to go again. But there's no barriers, like you just go and you farm, you go and you farm, you go and you... Oh yeah, fucking cow level, of course. Of course, cow level. By the way, this is actually... Have you seen that they've discovered a fucking cow level in this game now? This is something that I've actually been looking forward to as well. Like, I want to do a cow level in D4 and see how fun it is. Motherfuckers actually discovered a cow level finally, 3 years in. So my take on that is, yeah, I wish there's a more straightforward way of boss, not acquisition, but like boss encounters in PoE. I think they're kind of adjusting it now in PoE 2, especially with 0.5. They've done a lot of kind of adjustments to that endgame and how you fight the bosses and how you get to them, and it's still a process. There's still a quest that you have to do. Like, for example, you still have to run a bunch of whatever expeditions or a bunch of abyss encounters, and that's fine. But now I know, like, if it's a league mechanic that I enjoy, like for example, I love Abyss in that game, and I love Expedition in general. Like, I love Expedition in PoE 1, PoE 2, old Expedition was meh, but I still enjoy the mechanic, right? I still enjoy how it works, so I still enjoy running that. I also enjoy Delirium. So now I know, okay, I'm just gonna be doing what I like doing in that game, like for example, running expeditions, running expedition maps, being in that expedition part of the Atlas, and then eventually that will guide me to, it will give me an access to the boss. And I think that's it's a way better middle ground between having to kill fucking 20 mini bosses before I can do like one normal boss. But what I wish they would do is, once you have fought whatever boss and you've defeated them, you then just have the access. You just have the access to it. And again, I don't know how that can work. I've not really thought deeply about it, but like, I wish there was a way similar to how you approach it in D2, like a more approachable way, right? Maybe not to the extent that it is in D2, like literally no barriers and you just go and do it. Maybe that's too much for a game that has a content on the scale of PoE or PoE 2, because there's a lot of things that you want players to go through and a lot of interest points that you want to build for the players, for their experience, and you don't want to kind of like make it too easy or make the access too trivial, right? But you can balance that with a more difficult boss fights, for example. Like maybe it's something like D4 has, for example, where you just once you're comfortable or you kind of like strong enough for a certain world level, let's say Torment, just so people understand. Like here you have Torment levels, and once, let's say you killed, and we're talking about PoE 2, let's say you killed the Arbiter on your Torment level, let's say there's 10 Torment levels, or 3, let's say 3 Torment levels, and you killed Arbiter on level 1, and you can keep farming him, and you don't have to do the whole shebang where you have to kill 3 other bosses and get 3 fucking keys for the door to open the door and blah blah blah. It's fine. You can just go to that part of the Atlas. Again, it can be so that you find the fortress on the Atlas, you kill him once, and then that fortress kind of is no longer active. You cannot re-enter it. You have to find it again on the Atlas. I think that's how it works anyway at the moment. Like, you cannot just redo the boss in the same location. You have to find the fortress, another fortress, and then do that fortress again. So it can be that way. But then, let's say you're really comfortable, and now you feel too powerful. You just change it to Torment level 2 or World level 2, and everything becomes more difficult. But the loot is better. And now Arbiter on World Tier 2 has even better items in its loot pool, which you cannot get on World Tier 1, for example. And then you have the third one. It's kind of what it is at the moment. I know that that's exactly what, not exactly, but like this is sort of there's levels to Arbiter at the moment, and I get it. I understand that it's already sort of how it works. But at the moment, you still, to get to Arbiter, you cannot just run him. You have to get the keys, you have to get the fragments. And that's the part where I have the friction. I don't want to have to, like, do the chore to do the content. You can, I'm okay with, like, okay, if this is a map, just like with Citadels and Gunnar and fucking the Jinn boss and the Doriani Citadel, like, it's a map at the end of which you fight the boss. And let's say a pinnacle could be the same thing. Like, Arbiter could be the same thing. You run the map, and at the end, you fight the boss. That's already difficult. I mean, that's where the difficulty can come from, you know? Without having to kill Gunnar, kill the desert boss, killing the Doriani, and then doing the Arbiter. I want to just go and do the Arbiter. If I've opened the fortress up on my minimap, I have the access immediately. I don't know, it's just thoughts, right? It's just the thoughts. Fuck. Been yapping for a bit. Let me go make a sandwich, because I am kind of hungry, and I will be back in a minute. Okay, while we eat. Excuse.
Wow, that looks like my girlfriend. Sharks is the best one. Go away! Leave! I believe in Sharknado, and you should too. Vote Sharknado to go away!
Nope. You want to know, by the way, I have 2 sandwiches. One with salami, and this one's with ham.
A loyal but unwitting servant seeks.
What the fuck is he doing? Man, I miss PoE 2 so much.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. Wow, I love water.
So you know how I kept making mistakes out of turn, or like things would go wrong in the turn. I would like forget about like relics proccing and stuff. So I downloaded some mods that let you go back 1 turn, so you don't have to like wait. Well, and also look what else I got. Hold on. Look at this. look at this mod I installed. As you can see, I also have some mods that change certain aesthetics. Yep. Just some aesthetic changes to the game. So, gulp. Nice mod. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's just too bad. I mean, I have some. It's quality of life. Only quality of life mods. Okay.
Don't ever want to just make Viper a absolute cakewalk. Just play siphoning.
No, this is normal solo. Hold on, this is normal. Then he dual welts. And look how much slower it is. What is this, dude? Why is dual weld slower? And apparently this is a thing for like every single mace skill. Every single mace skill has this. If you dual weld, it's slower.
That is weird.
I don't understand. You can hit me, dude. They're there for you. My shield wall. Oh, Ben, let's go. Bo's over here watching the boss. What the fuck, GG?
Fucking fob gun.
Witch Hunter permafrost
in our
crossbow. I don't like crossbows.
In the year of our Lord 2026.
I just don't like crossbows.
Still playing fucking lightning arrow.
I do need EXP. I'm probably gonna reset the zone. Alcom, right?
Man's
Like, what's more
consistent if
ideal
nothing
than
else.
seeing Karn crash out and seeing bows at the top? Nothing. That's like ideal outcome. You kidding me, dude? Is there for you? My shield wall. Oh, Ben, let's go. Bows over here, one shot on boss. What the fuck, GG? I want to see it. I'm on 24. This guy's a little bit
Oh my
fucked, but yeah. It's clean.
And my robot vacuum is so dumb, dude. Such a fucking...
When was the last time I actually found a ring?
So dumb.
Wait, I didn't even think about that.
No one saw that. No one saw. Guys, nobody saw what just happened. There was nothing.
What happened?
Nothing happened. Watch me parry this guy. Oh yeah. That's what happens when you use parry, guys. Can someone clip that one? That's what happens when you use parry. And here's the next step. After you do that, you do this.
Where can you see the build? It's in front of... Okay, this is literally the build. You want to see the whole build? Spectre, Infernal Legion, and whatever the fuck, a Frostbomb and Elemental Weakness. That is literally the whole build. Like, there's no complex mechanics. There's nothing going on. And then I just clicked the... I put in the word minion here.
What the fuck?
Mechanics? What are they?
Fucking disgusting.
Wait, Wolfpack is wild.
What the shit is that?
Oh, okay, that's not that fast then.
Dude, I don't even understand what he's doing. Is that just burn?
You want to see the whole build? Spectre, Infernal Legion, and whatever the fuck, a Frostbomb and Elemental Weakness. That is...
Fuck, Mary, kill Farmer, Cute Dog, and
That's
Dead
fucked up.
I mean, I think Cute Dog's the sexiest out of all of them. So, you know, I'll fuck Cute Dog, Barry X the Farmer X, and we'll kill Dead Rabbit. I'm sorry. I'm racist.
So, this is you. These bells can spawn in a circle around you. So it'll bell, bell, bell. Okay, let's say you're trying to go this way. Bell spawns here. Bing. Now your new spot is here. Bell spawns here. Bing. And your new spot is here. Bell spawns here. Bing. So it goes bing, bing, bing. And then you will go over here. Bing, 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 bing. And you never actually, you've just come back to where you started.
I bet all the motherfuckers. I bet it's gonna be so OP.
This a pseudo fligger strike. Not a good idea.
That all this fucking bullshit won't even matter.
Is it because? Oh shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I was about to log out. Okay, man.
Typically unique items showing up.
Un poco.
So if we jump into the economy section here,
And all these
at the bottom there's no
on Twitch.
non-believers
It almost seems like I'm view botting because there's 100
will end up using that bell anyway.
But the chat is like dead. The chat is literally dead. Why is the chat so dead? This is crazy. Yo, McCad1, thanks for the 12 months on Prime, man. I appreciate it. By the way, hey Blaze, what's happening, man? People be logged in to watch? Oh, okay. Harder to decide while eating. Okay. I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't view botting because we don't want people thinking that. I'm definitely not view botting. I'm not view botting. I was just checking.
It's cold outside when we do it.
I was the maintainer of the hot tub at my parents'.
There's a Swedish saying like the taste is like your butt cheeks. They're divided, and sometimes you'll find D4 in the middle.
Never heard that. That's good. I'll have to steal it. That's good.
Hey man. Hey man.
It does. Does it work?
You're out of flask. I would put that shit down.
Wait. Why am I losing HP?
Whenever you hold it, it builds up stacks. I think you're cooked. I think you're cooked.
Why does it say I have 100? Wait, hold on. You can just reset the stats like this, right?
No. Wait. Well, hold up. You want to be cooking here?
Shit. Prove the campaign. That is them admitting. Do you know what? Because you're trying to gaslight me. I'm gonna just show it on stream. This is a fucking unhinged thing. Like, you're so close to getting permabanned for that. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I see this as an admission by GGG. By the way, here he's talking about them improving the campaign. You're right. I see this as an admission. While incurable, treatments like low salt diets. Okay, see, if I had this, I'd be fucked anyway. Because I basically have salt on my salt. I put salt on pizza. Sometimes, by the way, I have like those big crunchy sea salts. Sometimes I'll just grab a handful of salt and just eat it. So, yeah, I'd be fucked.
Okay, this is mad. This is mad. Everyone start dodging. Hey, Roba, get the fuck away from here! You piece of shit. Fuck away from me. Harassing me, chat. Fucking vacuum robot is harassing. All right. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. I feel like maybe we're getting close. Maybe. Also, I was thinking about it earlier today. I was running around in the game before the stream, and I don't know why, but right now, in the current iteration of the game, the graphics and the visuals, like if you look at this entire environment and the characters, even though you see the shadows underneath the characters, they still feel, well, the characters feel like they're floaty. And you've seen my fucking my graphic settings are all, like, almost all of it is on the highest. It's not a graphical, it's not like I'm running the game on like low graphics or anything. I even have RTX on. But to me, the characters look floaty, but also the graphics in general, especially the environments, look flat. It looks like a D3. It looks like Diablo 3, just a little bit with a little bit more detail and polish on it. Like, I basically was thinking about it from the perspective of the skins and the armor graphics and everything, and how it looks in the game versus how it would look in PoE 2 setting, right? Like this set in PoE 2 graphics and setting and with their lighting would be so much more interesting, and it would just pop so much better there. And I think it's two things, right? One, it's the lighting, the way the lighting works in the engine versus in this engine versus the GGG's engine. And two, it's the VFX, man. It's the way, it's the art direction in general, and it's the art direction of the the way the visual effects are done in this game, because they're not, they're I don't know how to explain it. Like, they feel basic, they don't feel realistic, they feel flat, they feel cartoony, they feel way more cartoony. And that's why when you look at certain gameplay from certain classes, especially in the end game, and especially if someone who's playing have all the fucking pop-up damage number shit, like if they have all that on, it looks like a mobile game. It ends up looking like a mobile game. Especially when you're like playing with fire VFX or like a fire build or like a lightning build. And you compare that to PoE 2 fire skills or PoE 2 lightning skills. And the VFX in that game, the animations and how the VFX interact in terms of like the light that the VFX emit around them, like for example lightning, how it behaves, how it the contrast, right, of the graphic of lightning, like of that particular skill or of the fire skill or the explosion or whatnot. It's so much more realistic in PoE 2 than so the point is PoE 2 never, even with like in the high like the end game where you just explode the entire screen, it still never ends up looking like a mobile game. This game does. And it's, I think the combination of that dramatic high contrast lighting that that PoE 2 has, with the high fidelity realistic behavior of VFX, it creates that more of a grounded, like lived in, like realism sort of direction. And here everything is more cartoony, flashy, not a lot of like contrast. I think if you look at this image right now, like on the screen, like there are no deep blacks, there are no deep shadows, there are no dark parts anywhere on the screen. Everything's kind of like a washed out filter where the contrast is not that at all. Like, what's the darkest part on the screen? Like, I would say, I don't know, like the inside. Oh, you can't see that. Here, the inside of this pot right there. But because there's zero light inside of that. But even then, this is not like a deep black. Because if you see area over here that's supposed to be super like in the shadow completely, and I understand that this is a like a high noon type scenario over here, so there's gonna be a lot of light, a lot of ambient light. But let's say we go to another location. Let's check it out. Let's come here. Here. Not a lot of sunlight. Right? Not a lot of sunlight. But again, the contrast kind of isn't there at all. Everything is sort of in a very limited color palette, right? There's no contrast of brights and darks. Like the most contrasting area is like the leaves over here. Like the shadow behind the leaves, or the areas behind the leaves that have almost no light, and the leaves themselves, because they have a lot of specularity happening and a lot of kind of light bouncing off of its wet surface, right? But also, if you notice, the character itself has an ambient light, obviously. So when I'm like here, you don't really see any light on this wall. I'll come closer, all of a sudden this wall is in focus and it has light on it emanating from me. And because this is an artificial light, meaning it's not a natural light that's coming off of me, it's like a lamp, right? Like an LED or something. And it's directional. It's directional. It's coming in that direction. Like, it's like this. Because I don't have that behind me. I turn away, that light is gone. Turn that way, the light is on. And in this darkest area on the screen, if I come next to it and I start shining the light on it, you see how all of a sudden, because of that artificial light, the brights all of a sudden are a little brighter and the darks are a little darker. And it creates a lot more of a contrast in this one small area versus when the light is not on it. It's pretty washed out. And it's immediately more interesting to look at when there is more contrast, because you see more of the it's still not like fixing the bigger issue of just everything being kind of washed out and not a lot of like the light and the color of textures are not dynamic enough. But when you look at these details, you see the difference. And the point is, PoE 2 does this a lot more. Like in PoE 2, even natural light, like sunlight or light from fires, light from, I don't know, natural sources, has a lot more contrast in the way things are directed, right? Darker textures versus brighter spots. And another thing is, a lot of their cosmetics that have been kind of in the store specifically for PoE 2, they're not like super flashy, super like VFX heavy, glowing fucking armor piece sets. Like there's some of that, but a lot of cosmetics are really toned down. They're really kind of like down to earth. Maybe it's like just an armor set that is, you know, like an ornamental type armor set, but it doesn't have anything glowing on it. It's just a realistic piece of armor with like some crazy design on it, or maybe something colorful. And all of that kind of makes your character not pop. Like, for example, right now you look at me and it's like I don't belong in that environment at all, because I glow in purple, I have crazy things happening. It feels more like WoW, which is, again, you can argue this is a very Blizzard style approach to video games, but it's confusing because D4 has a lot of this gritty, dark realism that they try to do. Like, there's another guy in front of me with fucking crazy shit happening on him, and it's like, and we're in an environment where that immediately just like just takes you out of it, right? And that doesn't happen. Like, for example, and what I'm saying is, like, they try to replicate that that gothic, dark gothic horror aesthetic that Diablo 2 had. And in Diablo 2 you don't really have these funky like bubblegum looking things. Everything is, again, simplified, toned down. Yes, you have these skills, like crazy things that are happening on the screen on the VFX, but I remember even Mr. Llama, who is one of the biggest Diablo 2 content, when D4 first came out, he was comparing the graphics of D4 to D2R, Diablo 2 Resurrected. And he was comparing the way VFX look in both games. And if you look at it, D2R VFX are a lot more interesting and realistic. And that's why D2R looks so good, because they have managed to replicate, I mean, it's a remaster of the original game, but it's such a perfect replication of just visual mood and direction of what the original D2 was, just on a higher fidelity level. And with D4, they kept on saying, I remember, in the interviews leading up to the full release, that, yeah, we kind of wanted to bring that feeling back because we failed with that in D3. D3 ended up looking like a mobile, high fantasy, fucking, cartoony game because we kind of took a different approach to the style and the direction. And with D4 we wanted to bring that grittiness, that dark gothic aesthetic back. But they do have that in some places, like dungeons. Some dungeons look incredible. Especially something that's like underground with like limited lighting and has a lot of contrasted dry versus wet type of environments, you know what I mean? Like there's like gory things, like a lot of wet fucking bloody guts or some shit like that, versus like a dry stone or wall or concrete, not concrete, but like a floor type of texture or whatever. That looks really good, and that brings that back. But like when you're looking at something like what's on the screen right now, it's, and when we were in the city just now, everything's kind of just like washed out. There's no depth in the way lighting behaves on the screen. And then you have these VFX that are closer to D3 VFX rather than even like D2R quality. And that's why when you watch some of these some of the gameplay of D4 on a high level, where it's like a high-end sorcerer's build that uses a lot of fire, a lot of lightning, and then they have fucking damage numbers turned on, it starts looking like a mobile game. Because animations are also not super realistic, you know what I mean? It's still like a like a pretty basic video game animations, you know, like stuff that, you know, that you would not you would not write home about. Like, for example, compare simple animations of like skills or the action that you do for a hit in this game versus PoE2. PoE2 has so much of that minutia that their animators are so fucking good that it feels like a real person in my hands doing the action. Here, it just feels like a video game character. And it's a lot of those things together that kind of, I don't know. Again, I'm making a lot of these comparisons. It's just because I think about these things sometimes. And I was thinking about it this morning because I saw a gameplay of D4. I saw a gameplay of a sorcerer. This is why I'm talking about it and bringing it as an example, because I saw it and I thought, fuck. It just like, if I saw this and then someone showed me D3, like I would say, okay, this is maybe just like a modded D3 version. He was muted, but he heard sorcerer and it's a shit class. Right, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the aesthetics and why D4 kind of feels a little bit, even though the graphics are great, don't get me wrong, it's a very graphically like the fidelity is there. It's a beautiful game. It's graphically very progressive for the genre. Like, it definitely looks better than Last Epoch. It looks better than D3. It looks better than Titan Quest. It looks better than all those games. But then you have PoE 2. It looks better than PoE 1. But then you have PoE 2. And again, I don't want to compare because... But it's hard not to compare because aesthetically and in terms of art direction, they were both going for the same thing and only one of them has succeeded. Because there's also, as I said, Diablo 2 Resurrected that looks fucking incredible, and I would argue in some senses even better than PoE 2. And the fact that D4, being that it's the same company, part of the same team that did D2R, could not like get that same approach, that same art direction into it, especially with VFX. Like, look at the VFX in this game. It's so mobile game looking, and I think it does a lot of harm to the game. Like, if they did the entire overhaul of all fucking VFX animations in this game and just made them a lot more realistic in terms of, it's not even about the look and feel, it's about the animations of it. Yes, the look and feel is important, but then the VFX part of how they behave and the animation of it. PoE 2 took the graphics and maxed that skill tree. Yeah, no, they've done an incredible job, and they you know, they're taking their sweet time, and it's more of like PoE 2 feels like more of a love of the craft type of game. And Diablo 4 just feels like a game that just you know, a massive AAA studio developed just to develop, and they did not spend. They're just not interested in spending time on little details like that, you know what I mean? Like crafting the animations, spending time on VFX, spending time on like the gameplay mechanics to the minutia. And PoE 2 does, and that's why there's a difference. Because I know a lot of people that play D4 religiously and love D4, and they, with a serious face, would tell me that D4 looks better than PoE2, and they tried PoE2 and they didn't like it because it didn't look as good as D4. I ended that conversation right there and then, because I realized, okay, nothing I can say will change your perspective on that. It's just something that's just like it's a taste issue. It's eyes issue. You have special eyes. I don't know what else to tell you. But like when you spend a lot of time with D4 and then you spend a lot of time with PoE2, you really see these differences. Really feel these differences. As I said, what triggered this in my head is that I saw a sorceress's gameplay and it felt like it was a fucking like I was watching like a modded D3 gameplay with slightly better graphics. And it never feels like I'm watching a mobile game when I'm watching a PoE2 stream or footage. Because as much as that game has screen vomit in the end game, the VFX, the animations, the overall ambient lighting, and the behavior of the characters, everything is just realistic. It's just it's a like the art direction of that game is consistent. It's a high fantasy, dark, gothic, horror type aesthetic. And everything follows that logic. Here you have that direction, but you also have fucking bubblegum skins, you have like pink shit, you have like even my mana pool is pink. You have pink highlighter purple and highlighter green borders on the skills. Just overall colors, right? Like I'm looking at it from the perspective of a designer and I notice these things. And all this combination of things, like, you know, like highlighter yellows, greens, purples. It's like, I don't think imagine purple text in PoE. Imagine that, like, on the UI. That will never happen. Because it does not fit the aesthetic of the game, the art direction of the game. There's nothing purple in the game. Yes, in this game you have purple. You have fucking whatever mythic uniques or whatnot, but like, so there's that layer to it of, okay, we can maybe use purples, we can use greens because there's set items in the game. Oh, where is it? How do I... What? Where is the... Oh, talisman. There you go. Like in talismans now we have green item types. So, okay, now we have that color in the mix as well. But it's like, okay, it makes sense on a green item and this sort of UI, the actual window of a set item. Okay, I understand, but like, why do we have green here? Why do we have purple here? Like, if everything would just be, I don't know, in like dark red, all your buffs are similar, or like PoE doesn't even have a border, it just has fucking pictures of things that'll just show up in the top of your screen, and you never fucking look at them anyway. But right now, like, okay, we want to be a super dark, gritty horror game, but then I have fucking blue parrot on my screen. I have purple highlighter, green buff icons. Character skins, whatever. Okay, fine. That's part of the game. That's part of the deal. Sure. But and it's all these little details that make, in combination, make huge difference in terms of the direction. Huge difference. Even the character names. Yes, you can probably turn that off, but the way it's done, the way the graphic design of the text, the colors, and, you know, how it looks on your screen, it's so unnatural. It's just jarring to the eyes, like you just see it directly, and it's like such a nice space over here with like a fucking smithing hearth and you know, it's like a smithing shop with nice warm fire lighting, and I kind of want to look at this environment, but then you have fucking guy standing there with green fucking text on top, and it's like a medieval gritty environment, and then you have a fucking 21st century graphic design right in the middle of it for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's the font that they're using. Again, why is this font a sans serif font, but then we have a gothic kind of serif everywhere else? There is no sans serif on this screen anywhere. Not on items, not on stats. It's all serif. But then in-game fucking namer tags are in sans serif. Why? It's a small detail, but I notice it. And that's what makes it so, because this immediately makes it look more modern. If the gamer tags had like, how do I keep it on the screen? If the gamer tags had this font right here, it would feel different. It would feel like it was in place. Even better if they had this font, the original Diablo font, right? The bespoke Diablo font on names. It would feel even better. It would feel like it actually belongs. Like, this shit does not look like it belongs. And you have that in the chat. But even in the chat, like, I feel like if the chat had this font, it would be fine. It would be just as legible. And it would, like, the aesthetic, the fucking feeling of Diablo game would be there. Now you have the Diablo DNA everywhere. Not just the fucking character design and the environment design, but also in your chat, also in your namer tags, also in your skill icons, also in your whatever UI fonts, like everything needs to be cohesive. and I guess, what's the word? Loyal to the vision, loyal to the branding, the brand identity. I do that. This is my job to do that. Like, I develop brand identities for restaurants, for hospitality brands, and it has the DNA. It doesn't matter if it's a branded tissue in your restaurant or if it's a website banner of your restaurant's website. Those two things need to look like they're part of the same system, same brand DNA. Okay, now that's my second rant of the day. Okay. Back to the game, let's go. Wait, what? What am I getting stuck on? Sorry, I'm just looking at this environment and I want to see if this has... I mean, it pretty much still has the same... Like, I wish the shadows were deeper and the highlights were brighter. Maybe, actually, hold up. Is there maybe a way to increase the contrast? Contrast shadow. I feel like it's a little better.
One at that. I need to find Lorath.
You need to find the second piece of my blade.
He came here to find it, and he might have succeeded.
Fight, sisters! This is not where we die!
Ace is dying.
You
Mainlander, what's your purpose here?
They saved us, Captain.
My question stands. What? That old fool who cut our queen's throat? The entire...
Captain.
The queen commands...
Drowned! Drowned!
Form ranks!
Let's test this out. Damn, damn, damn. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this shit. Are those dolphins? What are those? Are those just like a bunch of jumping tuna fish? Looks weird.
Last I saw your old fool, he was riding like hell for the Temple of Courage. Go with fortune.
Okay.
An old man and a single Amazon lost in a drowned invasion. What will you do if you find them both dead?
Turn back! The temple is overrun!
Protect our people! Let no drown! Was alive when I saw him last. We arrived in Athalua together, saw the drowned had invaded. So, we rode straight here to counsel the Queen. She was furious when she saw him. Ordered me to stay outside while they spoke in her tent. I could not help overhearing.
I know Akarat's tricks. Temptation and corruption. The same bloody game over and over. He is death. My friend, I let him lose me. I'm sorry.
You call Akarat death? Only one has ever left me bleeding out on the floor.
Damn.
You are a failed guardian of your land, your people,
Grandma's pissed.
your legacy. I won't be.
Grandma's pissed.
Stay on Athalua and condemn yourself. But I will suffer sparing you no longer. With that, my queen marched the Legion to follow Akarat. I couldn't stop her. She believes he is the only hope for our isles, worth leaving this one to burn. Only a fraction of us stayed to defend it. I tried to bring Lorath with me, but he would not be moved. He might still be sitting in the Queen's camp. I am needed on the eastern flank. May we all meet again.
Pointless. And what if I had? What difference would it make?
Lorath, you can't let Mephisto win. We can't. I need you with me.
Okay. Just as Elias needed me. And Donan. And Nerel. And now Adriana. I had only to warn her about Mephisto and ended up slashing her throat. She was right. Given every chance, I have failed my people and my duty as Haradrim. I am not worthy of the mark.
Shit. What the fuck? What are we? What are we? What is our character even about?
I warn them. Why won't they ever listen?
Fucking hard to look at. Oh shit. You're gonna die?
I was wondering when the tree would send you.
Back! Back! Get away from him!
Don't bother. This is my fate.
Is that Captain America?
Is that you?
Mephisto. No more damn tricks!
You have let his hate cloud your eyes.
LeBron? What are you doing here? It's definitely Tyrael, isn't it?
Tyrael.
Yep. The big dog.
A better way.
I'm sorry. Those are the massive things. The Haradrim are gone. Mephisto is winning. Nothing I have done has...
Easy, old friend. All is not lost. You know, as long as I've lived, I've never known how to answer that question.
Shit.
I'd like you to meet Tyrael. Once an angel, now a mortal man. Founder of the Haradric Order, And a sorely missed, very old friend.
I've aged better than you.
Aye, that you have. But where have you been? I tried to find you.
That's crazy.
I was in the West, doing what I could for the people there. I'm afraid the years slipped away from me.
Like, I forgot that
A bird landed at my feet.
you haven't, like, there's no Tyrael in this game until now. Like, our character never actually met Tyrael.
Coming to Skovos, but Loreth Nar would be in pursuit. She said you would be with him, the demon-haunted warlock who saved her soul. I had hoped to meet her. Did she not come with you?
Her duty is done.
I see. It is past time I did mine.
I thought he was gonna do like a one-shot crazy shit and then we'll kill everything. But look at this. He's like not doing anything.
Be still. Let me see it. I'm fine. You're bleeding. Badly. We need to bind these wounds, then find you a bed. The Athalua garrison is close enough. We'll get moving in a moment.
Much as I'd rather not.
Come along, old friend. We've laid about long enough. Stay together and move quickly. The drowned would love another chance to swarm us.
After what you just did to them?
I can only do
I mean, what I did to him.
what I used to be.
Together, then.
Crows are following us.
It's a battlefield. The damn things are everywhere.
What he did to him, to them. Fucking guy. Old and blind.
It's Tyrael with a wounded man.
They know you.
This is it. Let's set you down. Not enough. Now tell me, what mad idea brought you to Athalua? What sort of weapon?
A bone from the body of Lilith, fashioned into a blade. Since broken into pieces.
We found one of them. Another is said to be hidden here, on this island.
Does Mephisto know of this?
He does.
That could explain the drowned. He might very well have sent them to stop you from finding it. Any leads?
Maybe. There is a place to the south where legends say the drowned first arose. The Foundering Caverns.
We must speak with the Amazons about them. Ask for recent reports. Let's find who's in charge. As for you, Lorath, rest.
I don't see how.
For you?
West March, 1287.
Alright, let's go, puppy.
Our island is finished, Leodora. Dead. You want to go? Go! Follow the queen. Leave our home to burn. The drowned have cut us off. We either break through together or stay and die.
Captains, we may have found another way.
Situation? You're talking about the source of every arse rat and drowned in Athalua.
We sent scouts to the caverns when this all started, but none returned. What do you hope to achieve there?
You cannot be entertaining this. Going to the caverns is suicide. The best they'll do is provoke them.
Tyrael has proven himself a capable ally.
Captains.
And we have fought side by side since we were spear maidens. Listen to me. We need to leave.
I would not abandon this island.
The northeast wall. We're under attack.
Let's go.
Look alive, sisters! Shields! Spears!
Oh shit. There's more? I don't have keys. Yeah! We're gaming now. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the f... Survive the onslaught. Oh my god, 2 more. Hiding.
Drown sent that creature here. It was filled with Mephisto's hatred. We must put a stop to this. Let's find the captains.
The drown took a swing at me. I didn't see it. Leodora pushed me out of the way.
May she walk with Ascara. But more will follow her if we do not act.
Oh shit.
The caverns.
Loras.
What is it you propose?
Empty them. Draw the wretches out into the open and crush them. All at once.
You should be resting.
Someone had to tend to the wounded. What would it take, Captain?
Call out the drowned? We'd need every Amazon left on the island. And most of what we had went to the eastern flank.
That's where Thara went. If we ride there and gather her Amazons...
We'll have what we need.
My friend, your wounds have opened.
So they have. You two go then. Back to bed before the crows start circling.
Come, my friend.
My friend, the former Archangel of Justice. How might he react if he learns I live inside you?
Oh shit. When there are at least 5 close enemies, stun them. Through 4 seconds. Okay. Father's Visage, cosmetic trophy. Wow. Wow, wow. I mean... Okay. Oh, wait. Manual. Boots. $51 all res, crit strike, fire damage, maximum life. Okay, can you extract the runes? I need to check that out. Is there a runesmith or some shit? I forgot how to do any of that shit. Runes. I also forgot how to increase the number of potions. How do I do that?
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Unsocket. Okay.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Oh shit, you can. Nice. Add sockets. Yep.
Beautiful, no?
Okay. Okay.
Step up to my anvil.
What? Why? Oh.
You know where to find me.
Makes sense.
Where the hell is the watch matron?
Everything makes sense. It's coming back to me. All is coming back to me now. What do I want? You know what? I want more damage.
Hold a moment.
What's up?
You are troubled. I can feel it.
There's something you should know. But,
It's about the crows, isn't it? They aren't following us now. It is Lorath they want. I know it is not your place to tell me. Your reluctance does you credit. I will speak to Lorath when the time is right.
Lorath.
Some curse has befallen him. We will face it together.
How sweet.
Reinforcements.
Thank the ancients for that.
Whoever you are, you're just in time. Captain Thara's group needs aid.
Where?
East, the bridge of Portimos. If it falls, Themis is next.
Bless you, soldier. We're off.
You're a sight for weary eyes, my friend. You and your handsome companion.
Hell yeah. The ones that BBC. That's right.
Right here. The drowned have been picking at us all day, wearing us down for their final push across the bridge into Themis. They're in for a rude surprise. Give their corpses back to the sea.
It shall be done.
Now they'll send the best they've got.
Get wrecked, bitch.
The people of Themis can rest easy tonight, but my Amazons are still in the thick of it.
Ooh, even more damage. Okay. What do we have? Weapon, fire and holy. Shadow damage. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I don't even know what this character needs in terms of stats. Like, do I need skill damage, healing received? I guess willpower? Do I need any other elements? I mean, resource generation is nice. Wait, which one's giving me intelligence? Sapphire is not giving intelligence? Which gem gives intelligence? What? Is there another color? All stats, dexterity, strength, barrier generation, willpower. Oh fuck, there it is. Topaz. Okay. I am blind. We need every Amazon we can find. We're going to attack the Foundering Caverns.
The caverns. You want to face the drowned horde in their own lair?
The second piece of Lilith's blade is likely hidden inside, just as the first was hidden on Lycander.
So that is why the drowned are killing my island.
We can end it at the caverns, but we need your Amazons. As many as we can muster.
You passed a unit on your way in. Tyrion, take my seal and escort them back to the garrison.
I'll see it done.
As for you, come with me. The rest of my sisters are fighting for the marina. The Queen gave me my first command here, guarding the marina. I was young, eager, terrified I might let this place come to me. Fortune turns.
Hold on. Doing something. Okay. What ifs?
left to find reinforcements. Got cut off. The others are surrounded to the north.
We'll take care of them. Get yourselves back to the garrison.
Hurry, Captain.
Okay. That's not north, is it? It's like east. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, right here.
Blessed Escara. Hold fast, sisters.
Captain! It's about time!
Hold, sisters!
We're it, Captain. But the drowned are massing at the amphitheater.
Then everyone catch your breath. We're finishing this.
Yes, Captain.
Get it. Oh shit, this is it. This is it.
What in the hell is that? Brace! Captain!
Big ugly fuck. Yep. Good build. Good build. Item pickup is annoying now. I don't like it. Man, I need to try this. I want to see what this skill actually does.
Not all of us. Let's see who remains. Sisters, eyes and ears on me. You've each done enough. You disobeyed your queen, bled for your home, lost more than your share. My friend here believes we have a chance to end this invasion. I believe them, but there will be a cost. And I am not your queen. I can't order you to follow.
To the death, Captain!
Very well.
They have 6 Amazons left. This was supposed to be a garrison, like a whole battalion of Amazons. What happened? What happened? Alright, let's go here. I'm just thinking, maybe instead of the sigil, because like shadow form generation, I'm getting it now from this, and I'm getting it from Nether Step pretty regularly. So maybe instead of the sigil, maybe I should try either this or this. Summon a demon hand that pulls enemies away from you, dealing damage. Knocks down enemies. Area is increased by 100% and pulls in brimstone. It also has no cooldown. This summons a demonic head for 7 seconds that breathes fire on enemies, dealing 67 damage per hit. And in abyssal form, Infernal Breath becomes an abyss recast skill and summons a larger demon for 15 seconds that executes hexed enemies. Recast to aim and blast enemies 3 times for 500. Wow. Increase damage but costs 100% more dominance. Deals 2,000% increased damage the first time it hits an enemy but no longer pierces. What the fuck? Casting Infernal Breath infuses your lesser demon skills to grant 1 seconds of volatility. Whatever. Enemies permanently take 1% increased damage from Infernal Breath each time it hits them. Yo, this seems like a broken skill. Let me there. Put him in this. See what the fuck is up. Want to test, bro? Just want to test. Want to test. Nothing special. Want to test. Dominance cost 10. Oh shit. Oh damn, it's like a static thing. Interesting. Oh. Oh. So whack, dude. This is so whack. What the fuck?
Look on the bright side, Timon. If you do nothing, the missing children.
Nah, hold on. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Alright. Take this out. Let me put the fucking 2000% increased damage? That's insane. That seems insane. Where's the pack? There it is. Bruh. I feel like it's OP now. I feel like nothing will be able to do anything with the 2000% increased damage. That seems completely fucked. Let me try against like higher level enemies. Huh. Huh. Dude, that's very interesting, but it becomes like a thing I need to control and really pay attention to. Okay. Let me try this instead. So knocks down enemies, 100% increased damage against unstoppable enemies. $20 dominance. Oh shit, it's like Abyss. It's like Abyss from D2. God damn. Interesting. That's very resource heavy now, though. Oh shit, that's fun. That's interesting. Huh. Huh. That transforms you into demon form and pulls enemies inward. What is that? Oh shit. Oh shit. Brother. That seems fun as fuck. Oh, damn. Look at me, I'm a demon. I'm a demon. I'm a demon. I'm a demon. The sad part is that because it's not an Abyss skill, I don't really get any bonuses on it from, like, the Shadow Worm. Unfortunately. What does this do? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Dude, how all three parts of this skill are so fun? Why? Why are they so fun? Why are there... I kind of dig the demon form part. Ooh, it's kind of a fun skill to use, man. God damn it. Oh shit. Transform into a demon. And gain all Arch Fiend demon form skill variants. All ultimate Archfiend basic attack that deals whatever damage and generates 2 dominant. Like a perma demon form. Thing is, like, like, okay, in demon form, I get 30% skill damage on this skill only. Right? Let's say, boom. Now it's 4. There you go. Boom. And it can repeatedly do this. Oh, oops. But now I'm out. I mean, it's cool. Something different. That kind of gives me a little bit of survivability as well, because 20% more life. Alternatively, I could maybe just take this and have 2 ultimates. Is that a possibility, actually? Hold on, hold on. Oh shit, you can't. Interesting. But then what's the point of taking this, right? Like, if I'm not using any demonology skills, this is just like a useless thing. So this does decent damage, I guess. $484. And then this does this slows enemies. I feel like it's too many buttons. I feel like it's way too many buttons. Now it's like another... Like, I had a good synergy going already. And Sigil just works with that because it debuffs everything. It gives me shadow form. It slows. And I just have to cast it once. Yes, it costs life, but I can quickly just regenerate. Right? Or drink a potion or whatever. But it just synergizes really well with everything else because it hexes enemies as well. And this becomes like another active skill that I have to actively use to deal damage. And that means I also have to manage like 2 different resources instead of 1. Because I already have this, I already have that. And then I have utility buttons that I have to cognizant of. This just it becomes too much. I don't know. If I was to respec fully into demonology, this is a cool skill to have. Definitely an awesome skill to have. But I think for now, let's just stick to what we have been doing, right? Let's just stick to that. Because it's working out. It's working really nicely, actually, for us at the moment. Wait, hold on. Why do I still have it? Oh. Okay. Okay, alright, okay.
Get back to your post.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here for today. I need to go I need to go make dinner first, then have it, and I have a photo shoot in the morning for work, so I do need to go to bed a little bit early today to just be prepared and fresh tomorrow. I'm directing the whole thing. It's whatever. Yeah, but then once I'm back tomorrow, the photo shoot is gonna be at like in the morning, so I should be back around lunchtime, on the maybe late afternoon max. And then hopefully no power cuts or anything like that will happen in between today and tomorrow. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be back with more D4 shenanigans. Hopefully we're getting ever closer to finishing the campaign. Because, yeah, I want to start exploring more with the game, either another class or like another warlock skill build, you know, whatever. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out and watching today. Appreciate y'all. Good stream. Pretty happy, like I didn't even have any issues today, and this was literally first stream after the entire Windows reinstall, and I didn't have any issues with connection or dual streaming, which is unheard of. Crazy. Alright. Thanks everyone. Have a good rest of your day. I will see you next time. Peace.